Welcome to whoever's here. What's going on? Who is in the room? We're playing around with some tarot today. That sounds quite terrible. Terrorizing. Ripping things open like a Christmas present. Hello, welcome. Started the show. What up? What up, yo? Got a little incense, some sage. I have a whole thing of it here, and I just didn't feel like burning the whole kit and caboodles. I have got the Wildwood today. The Wildwood Tarot. It comes with a companion module, a book that will explain to me what's going on in these cards. I could read the entire thing, minor and major, but I do, as per usual, usually just bring out the major arcana because of many times I've explained this to you before. I don't really feel like reading someone's entire Fortunato, your fortune for the day or whatever. And like, I don't feel like pulling like 11 cards for you and be like, well, your mom's like this and your girlfriend's like that. And tomorrow you're going to see a a pig fly backwards and fuck a duck. And, you gotta, I'm not going to do all that. I just like the overall energies of archetypes. So if anybody is here and would like me to pull them a card, I can do that. I could also pull out of a regular deck, like this one right here. Let's see what we got here. This one here. You just go ahead and this one I'd have to shuffle the whole thing, and you're gonna get whatever I give you. Yeah. What will it be? What will it be? Sure. That one would be a little harder to read because, well, you gotta take the 52 cards of standard deck of playing cards and transliterate those to tarot deck. And most tarot decks don't have 52 anymore, even though that's where it came from. They have upwards of 68, some have 70, 72. Anyways, anybody want a card? You want a card? Pick a card, any card. Give me a number. Tell you about your day. Tell you about your dead great grandparents. No, if we did that, I would just go out to the graveyard there. I don't know. Are you allowed to call it a graveyard? Right? If everything there's no what do you consider? It's a plot. It's a grave plot, right? But nothing over there is. There's only a couple that are dug into the ground. What qualifies a grave? Because those are all above ground. Is that going to be the same thing? I don't think that they don't really call them graveyards here. Anybody got any insight on this? Why they're called different things in different places? Like a cemetery is a cemetery different than a graveyard? And does a cemetery have to do with cement? I just thought of that. It could be cemeteries and cement, graveyards, grave, right? I don't know. And then you have places where they're not using cement, but they're using different types of material, and they're above ground, and maybe they're you can walk into them and go below ground, and I don't know. There's all sorts of different things. Hmm. Is anyone talking? Is this doing the shit again where my comments are not showing up? I would assume somebody have said something at this point besides Divine Dispenser. Because that's what I'm looking at. Am I gonna have to start the shit over again? Because I know sometimes people are just not saying anything or they left or whatever, but there's enough people here where maybe the shit got screwed up again. Uh, what I'll do is I'll somebody just say anything. Just put yeah, buddy, you fucking whatever. Oh, Kabar's here. Please and thank you. Pull you a card. Oh, I guess nobody else has anything to say. Okay. So I'll just give you a general. Okay, what I can do is I can I would pull a minor arcana. This is what I was doing yesterday. I'd pull a minor arcana to tell you what's going on right now. Like, okay, maybe you're at work and one of the people you work with is sitting at a desk over there and being a fucking dickhead or something. And the card would tell you that and explain to you maybe what to do. And then I would pull a major arcana and tell you what your general attitude is for the day. I could do that. Or I could just give you the general attitude. So major arcana is bigger archetypical energies, and the minor arcana is specific, like specifics. Here's what you do at 1 o'clock. Here's what you do at 3 o'clock, kind of thing. Should I do that? Gotta tell me. You gotta give me a little bit of a little bit of assistance here. Tell me now, Kamar. Shuffling and shuffling. Do that. What up, Sigma? What's up, Smegma? What are you doing? Okay. So okay, because somebody told me to. I will pull a minor arcana first, which is here. This will be Kabar first. Shuffle these bishes up. Shag pile. What up, Leo? Does? All right. So I'm gonna go ahead. Whoa! What the hell is going on here? Jessica Bird. Oh, okay, cool. Good, good, good. Just making sure that the comments were working because sometimes the comments get off. All right, here we go. I'm gonna pull Kabar, a minor arcana. I'm gonna bury that first one here. I'll take the second one, and this is whatever's going on in her life right now, and it is the Nine of Arrows. It was upside down, and I do read the minor arcana upside down. I do not read the major arcana upside down, and that's my prerogative. Okay? I purge Godofis. However I spell that shit. So the Nine of Arrows, which has to do with dedication, and I turn right to the page. Imagine that. Okay, so here's the card. You can see this is a cool card. Check it out. It's a figure clad in a skin in a skin robe decorated with patterns of leaves, standing in a clearing amid the wild wood. She's holding a bow as though it were an instrument. The black of the bow crafted in her arms and an arrow held against the string as if it were a bow on a fiddle. Around her, repulsed by an invisible shield, are another 8 arrows. Meaning, the spiritual warrior dedicates their arrows of inspiration by playing the bow as an instrument of summoning. The inner oath helps keep one on balanced footing and dedicated to learning greater skills and a greater good. The heed to calling is dedicating one's life to any skill, spiritual path, belief system, philosophy. Requires sincerity, discipline, hard work. It is a sacred summoning that requires time and effort. For those who hear the calling and become spiritual warriors and protectors of the land, responsibility and sacrifice are also required. To deny that any human species has a negative effect on the planet's climate and atmosphere seems totally redundant. The growing awareness of our individual impact on the ecosystem may take on greater significance. We cannot predict what effect our avarice or rapacious exploitation of the land will eventually produce, but the dedicated defender of the soil must protect the living legacy we leave for our children. To teach by example the value of respecting others' beliefs and philosophies in honoring the land is immensely important. Sometimes a simply daily ritual reminds us of the oath we have taken to conserve and protect the environment. Dedicate yourself to the task of preserving the land and being part of making a difference. So, I'm going to read that there is whatever the opposing energy to that is. Maybe you're not paying attention to that. Maybe somebody's fucking with you, and you need to stand your ground and tell them to shut their fucking stupid face. Just my observation. That would be your card for right now. And here is your card for your general energy of the day. Yeah, dedication is what you need. Probably, maybe not what you have. That would be the opposite, you know? Maybe those are things you needed to do, and you're just like, maybe you're sitting on a fence and not standing up for something. Righteousness, who knows? And here's your energy for the day, for the general, even maybe a little, maybe even work into tomorrow, who knows? So we'll bury this one and take this one. You are stag-like energy, which is also the 8. Dealing with the 8s here. And the stag, again, I think this is probably going to have virtuous land-bearing significance of being dedicated. I think this is what this is going to be. There you go. There is your stag, the 8th card of the major arcana. And got to get past the introduction here, Mark. There we go, the major arcana. Here it is. The stag, and it's right side up. It has to do with the spring equinox, March 21st, the archer, sunrise, element earth, creativity. The stag, the forest king, the guardian, half human, half animal, is verdant with greenery, looks out and has a steady, calm gaze, polished with an axe and shield. His horns reach the sky, mirrored in the branches of the tree. A reminder of his cosmic connection to the universe and manifestation of organic things. Polished axe is dealing with change of the environment. Not always for the better, but being of action and responsibility. The shield is symbolic of the major oak, of preservation and protection. Concepts of forgiving and reward are not appropriate here. They are just the human ideals. They are human ideas which have no reality in natural lore. Forgiveness and reward don't apply. Very good lesson. Forgiveness, the past. Reward, the future. They do not exist here in nature. You reap your what you have sown. Generous action brings fulfillment. Greed brings vengeance. Desire brings loneliness. Balance is what you're looking for. Justice is dispensed and will be long-lasting and irrevocable. We are guests on earth, not its masters. ill-mannered children at a banquet offered freely by a generous and forgiving host. We have behaved badly and are in danger of spoiling the gathering for everyone. Our thoughtless and greed and selfishness have disturbed the ecosystem, and a fine interdependence between nature and human is pivotal. If balance is disrupted by inappropriate and thoughtless action, there will be surely a natural reaction. The balance will have come to be reset. On an individual level, this may involve haunting guilt over a wrong action or subconscious feeling of bitterness because of an unfair situation. It signifies the karmic wheel of justice that rules our basic conception of righteousness and wrongdoing, and the inescapable faith that justice will always be done. On a global level, it will mean that thoughtless rape of the rainforest will one day severely affect the weather patterns, and the polluted seas will one day produce poisoned fish that will be inedible. One day in the not too distant future, our host, the Earth, may have no option but to give notice that the pendulum of justice has swung away from us and will no longer be welcomed at the banquet. Both on individual and civilization levels, we are responsible for our action and must be aware of the consequences. On this personal level, some kind of adjustment or interaction has taken place. The key word here is responsibility. We must, as individuals, constantly observe the rules and regulations of society, and therefore we can fluctuate as the views and knowledge of civilization alter. Whether on a political or moral level, we subconsciously know that the realignment of our perceptions is due. This is the time when we welcome the justice that has arrived in the coming of our spring, and the fire of creation will come forth and face the coming season with honesty, integrity, and trust. Appropriate action. There you go. Dedication to masturbating the planet. You know, you got to jerk the planet off once in a while. You know what I'm saying? You can't just jerk yourself off. Of course. So there's your cards, and they did kind of hinge to each other a little bit, huh? I think so. Those are appropriate. Anybody else? Hey, Stigma. Hey, Smegma. Hey, Leo. Do you want me to pull cards for you? Anybody? Anybody ready? If not, I'm just gonna go. Medication is what. Yeah. Hey, that's so funny. I am right on board with you. I've just done 2 weeks of drugs, like pharmaceutical shit, because of my thyroid. I don't know when you've been here last, but my thyroid was all fucked up and my foot was fucked up. So I was really jammed up. All my herbs got eaten by mice. If we want to look into, symbolically what was happening here, all of my herbs that I would have used to heal myself, my refrigerator was empty, and all of my herbs and spices got eaten by mice, and I didn't have a choice. What am I going to do? I couldn't go anywhere because I couldn't walk, so I couldn't go to my local places to find what I needed. And if I would have ordered off the line, it would have taken 3 or 4 days. So I had to order pharmaceutical shit. So I ordered pharmaceutical things and have been consuming those for almost 2 weeks. And now I want to get what I need because I'm capable of walking and I have a little time to reevaluate what herbs I want basically get the poison part of the pharmaceuticals. I mean, I'm happy with the pharmaceuticals. They got the pain away, but now I got to get that poison out the body. So I need some kratom and I need some other organic drugs. You know what I'm saying? That's what I need to do today. I need to go collect some kratom and some other substances. Yep. S'il vous plaît. Okay, I got you. What's up, Pooja Guatnam? Will Sandeep marry you? Pooja, will Sandeep marry you? Can I say it that way? You're Dot, I'm assuming. Dot. What part? All right, and do you live there or do you live are you America? Are you American now? Or you live in the States or you still live over in Hindustan? You live over in India or what? I'm just guessing by your name and Sandeep. Northern or southern? Eastern or western? Do you eat meat? Are you more British? Are you darker, light skin? What are we looking at here? I'll read your tarot in a second, but let me get Sigma first. Yeah, fuck those little mice. I mean, I like them, and I fed them. I let them hang out here. I didn't give them any problems, and then they went to my storage compartments where I was like, okay, they can't get in here. Them motherfuckers got in there and ate all my shit. Some ginger, spearmint, elderberry. I've been drinking elderberry. I got spearmint, essential oils, and I've been drinking ginger and lemon kombucha. So it's all right. It's working. Okay, here's your card, Sigma. Oh, I'm gonna pull the first one is your general attitude and whatever the fuck you're whatever if anybody's giving you a good day or a bad day or whatever the hell you do whatever you're doing right now, we'll get you that one. Yes, you are Indian. Um, okay, I'm gonna go with you're probably from north. I don't know why. I'm going with northeast. You're not Gujarat because I don't think you're I think you're darker. Maybe just east. Maybe a little darker. That'll be southeast then, right? Punjabi? Straight Punjab? I mean Puja. So maybe that's why I want Punjab. Uh so here you go, Sigma. Honey kombucha, Delta 9. Oh, that's so funny. So now you've validated something. Yesterday I was looking up the difference between Delta 8 and Delta 9 and CBD and what the differences were. So I think I need to get some Delta 8 because I don't want too much. I don't like heady trips, man. I don't even like weed that much. I just want the little bit of body thing. I don't mind a little psychoactive shit. But here you go. I'm burying this. I'm gonna give you whatever energy that's going on right now in your life, and it is the Queen of Vessels. Look at there you go. You're a salmon. You're jamming like salmon. And you're going upstream. You're strong. I'm gonna eat your salmon roe, and then I'm gonna cut you up and have you as some sushi. Maybe I'll eat some sushi today. Hey, what up, stick built? Two chains in the brains. I ain't seen you a little bit, man. How you been? Reading a little tarot right now, fucking around, and stick built. Do you know Sigma? Do you know this motherfucker? You two probably know each other. You would get along. Anyways, I'm reading his tarot, and then I'm reading Puja. Whether I'm gonna read Puja, whether or not, uh, who the hell did you ask for is gonna marry you? Sandeep. Sandeep. We'll see if Sandeep's gonna marry this one. I'm gonna go off the top of my head with probably not. I think you're gonna upgrade from that. But here you go. Here's the Queen of Vessels for your general energy right now, and that is the salmon, the Queen of Vessels. Let me find this for you because this is a new deck to me. So two of bows. There's the vessels, the stones. Ooh. Uh-oh. Here you go. Salmon. You are approaching the autumn equinox, and it's the sacred in most shaman. Oh, it's sacred in most shamanic systems. The salmon's ability to swim upstream to its birthplace and spawn is one of its most remarkable feats. The journey leaves the salmon exhausted, and most of them die in the attempt. Thus, they represent self-sacrifice. Salmon are said to swim in pools overhung by hazel trees and to eat the nuts of the wisdom that fell in the autumn. They are deeply caring and kind. The queen spirit draws upon the great honesty, generosity, and self-sacrifice which she sees in you. She brings joy to the darkest places and addresses the most difficult problems with grace and civility. As a person in your life, someone tender-hearted and kind, sensitive and intuitive, and with a wild romantic streak, she or he has a psychic or empathetic ability that can see into your condition, make you feel comfortable, or maybe unsettling you as a friend. She makes the best confidant, resonating with your emotions for her words are guided by her heart. Damn, you got some chickies up in your life? She may leave herself open to other people's needs or abuses as an aspect or a process, proceeding virtuously, being emotionally mature, captivated by illusion, and being impressionable, taking on or beaming out projections. An event that might be happening is comforting, psychic perspectives, dreams, securities, intrigue, unworldliness, and oversensitivity. And here's the question for you. Why are you leaving yourself open or unguarded? What is enchanting you, and what do you need to devote yourself to? That is your momentary question. So hey Sigma, so okay. I would have had to assume so. And then here's your larger energetic card, which is basically just your day or your general attitude about shit. All up in that shit. All right, I'll bury the first one and we'll get the second one. Here you go. Ah, how fucking funny. You see, the shit does not fuck up. What did I just tell you about the what did I just tell you about the salmon? It was connected to the shaman. Number one, this is your general attitude as the shaman. See, these cards, they don't lie. They can't. Not in my hands. Um, there's the shaman. I mean, you could look. I mean, the picture's awesome. There's too much to describe here, so I'll just go right to it. It's the first card after the fool. I don't know which one they represent as the fool in here. It might just be the fool, but I know they switched these up as the wildwood. The fool is also the wanderer. That's what they use. So the one would be the magician, right? Which is the shaman. The shaman is the hub of the wheel, and it's opposite to the seer. It represents air, magic, protection, and insight. He is wrapped in a bearskin, is adorned with Paleolithic paintings of animal spirits. Uh, one form is wearing bison skin, playing a bow, dancing to music, and the other being of himself is an antlered, owl-headed creature looking outward. On the ground before him are four elements: a stone knife for the earth, a skull rattle for the air, a bundle of sticks, the fire, and a hollow antler tin cup, which is for water. Uh, he deals with air, representing consciousness that defy rationalization, and therefore is deemed to be magic. The view of the universe possessed by these ancient artists was of a place where human elements and skills were intimately interwoven with the qualities and prowesses of wild creatures. Human spiritual welfare was dependent on the empathetic exchange and respect for the sacred ancestral memory of all life. And the meditation of the totem guardians and deities was a primal spiritual function of the shaman. This is a gateway. This is a gateway card offering illumination to the labyrinth of the inner universe and other worlds of the universal mind. The shaman's unique ability to enter and commune with all levels of sentient life on Earth. It is he who shudders with the wisdom and joy contained in the haunting music of whale songs, or those whose skin prickles with the arousal of the howling of timber wolves. His soul reverberates with the unheard sonorous call of the mountains and smiles of the pure joy and laughter at the waterfall. The shaman applies his magic with intent. He studies the habits of wild creatures. He understands the weather patterns that bring good harvest or dry summers. He knows of the healing plants from the deadly fungi and can travel through the dark by watching the ritual dance of the magical beings that populate the night sky. He gives thanks to the trees that supply warmth and light in the winter, and gathers the young around the fire to tell great stories of adventure and courage and delight, and educate those that will listen. Though inner work and through inner work and meditation, the shaman will bring insight and understanding of your true place in the world. Then practical application and manifestation of wisdom and willpower into your physical world will all be possible. This requires dedication, patience, commitment, but is the nature of real magic. You may hear the beat of a drum or the song of the wind. It may be the dancing of light on the water in the midnight of the barking of the fox. But whatever awakens your desire to return to the wild, the shaman within you is ready for initiation into the mysteries. This may manifest itself in the form of desire to study an esoteric science or philosophy and apply what you learn to the world. It may involve travel for the sake of gaining confidence and experience. But however, the desire to begin a new spiritual chapter emerges. You are now in an emotional, intellectual position to bring forth real change in your life for the benefit of everyone. The process of focusing, meditating, and applying wisdom from the other worlds to everyday reality is the true work of the shaman. That's yours. Sounds about right? How you feel about that one? And Pooja, yes or no or what? Let me get your card. What's up, Lizzie? Who are you? Are you Lizzie the Lizard? Do I know you? I just read some card for Sigma. Hey Pooja, you want to know whether or not you're gonna marry your is this like a girlfriend, somebody you know, or is this like an arranged marriage that might fall through? Somebody that wants to be with you, somebody you want to be with? Sounds Art Creative Studio. You are welcome. Of course. But yeah, for sure. No, you don't know. Oh, you're new here? Well, welcome. This is me. If you didn't know, I'm Zen. This is some of what I do. It's always somewhat goofy. It's edutainment. It's like education and entertainment and goofiness and rude boy shit and all that, all wrapped up into one pretty little package that is this. So much work to become worthy. Hey, hey Punjab, hey Pooja. So, will you marry? Why do I want to say Sundeep? Whatever. What was the name again? Some. Why? It's because I would go Deepa. Oh, Sandeep, not Sundeep. Sandeep. Will you marry Sandeep? The answer is the seer. The second. See, we just played with back-to-back cards. We just played with the shaman and the seer. The shaman looks one way, the seer looks the other. This is the female version. Not opposing, but back-to-back with the shaman. Interesting. My sense is that would mean a yes. This is my sense, but let me just make sure because this is a deck I don't use too often. So the seer implies. I'm not going to read the whole thing because you just asked a specific question, so I'm not going to give you the whole breakdown. But the Owl's Cloak of Wisdom. She stands before the World Tree. Just so you can see again, there's the card. Pretty dope, right? She got the 4 elements again. Cup, a staff, an arrowhead, and a stone. Meaning, the seer acts as an oracle, a feminine intuitive energy, but is based in grounding. Stands at the center of the wheel and her individual world, facing the shaman. Oh, they're not back to back, they're facing each other. Okay. She acts as a guide. Okay, so this is yes. I'm going to go with yes, and she's probably good. She's probably good for you. So this would be her. Yeah. With her inherent ability to balance emotion, intellect, willpower, she creates change in your world. She fosters positive will, manifest by emotion, commitment, and resulting in a outer world material effect. It is of the purest and most blessed forms of earth magic. There you go. And for you, I guess it would come to you have to focus your power, let it flow to many dreams. If it's a dream or desire, apply that, which means I think that if she was your dream, then that yeah. It also relates to healing, sexual relationships, and partnerships. Manifestation of your inner world becomes, and your esoteric thoughts become your practical physical life. Sign of maturity. Yeah. So I would say yes, and she's probably good for you. Yeah, yeah. Stick build. I know you were always into the geometry of things and different materials and shit. Yeah, I mean it's like, we would use silver spoons. He's like, oh, you're silver spoon, but it's also there's a bunch of energy in it which will melt water, and silver also will clean dirty things. That if you put it into something, it will kill bacteria. It's like antibacterial. And you have certain crystals and stones that are piezoelectric. Even your teeth are piezoelectric. You know, and it's the point of your teeth is to speak. So the sounds come based on your teeth, and it's also bringing energy into your body because they're the crystalline lattice of your skeletal system, and your spine is connected to the outward. This is your outer portion of your skeletal system. The same way like a deer has antlers or an elephant has tusks. That's yeah. Excellently. Anybody else want some cards here? Why is there like a sudden magnet-like feels in the hands? It could be because of this thing or that one. Maybe I'm just throwing Reiki into shit. Are you asking like right now in general? Like right now or in general? Like how do you make that happen? You can use your blood. You can focus your intention in your blood to go places which will cause a type of energy in your hands, which is or it can be through meditation practices, and could be what I'm doing. What up, Jeremiah G? Lizzie, well, if you like, I'll pull your card. Yeah. Oh, are you talking? Do you ever play with energy where you close your eyes? It's easier to close your eyes. I can do it with my eyes open, but where you can feel the electromagnetic impulse or your auric field, basically, because that's what it is. Your aura is pushing energy, it's throbbing energy in and out of your hands. But you put it here, and you could feel it push on your skin and your bones from this far apart. And you can and you also, when you pull apart, it's magnetized, but it's also electrically pushing, but it's magneting together, but pushing apart. You can feel it in your hands. Start to do that with your eyes closed. And it's basically like your electromagnetic slash spiritual body. It's hard to really qualify Kundalini because Kundalini isn't quite electromagnetic, but you can influence it with electromagnetics, and your body is run on piezoelectric electromagnetics. But there is some sort of underlining Kundalini, which influences is in both directions, if that makes sense. It's a pretty long study on that shit, but yeah. Like it started happening by feel suddenly, like now, or you just mean recently? Uh, I mean, maybe if you know who I am, you know why. All right, let me where are we at here? Okay, let me pull Lizzie's card because I'm back here on that one. I'll pull Lizzie a card. I'll pull you two again. I'm gonna go a little faster. I'm not gonna read through the whole thing. 'Cause, it just takes a while. And I think to get your general whatever the hell's going on now, I can grab a different deck. If you want and make it easier, you could grab my. But I think this is kind of fun. I'm kind of enjoying the wildwood. So here, Lizzie. Here's your general whatever you're doing right now. I don't know where you live or what you're doing. I don't know if you're in an office building or just at home or working from home or you got kids or your husband's pissing you off or what the fuck. Let's bury this card and get you your general energy, like your energy right now or whatever's happening. And it's an upside down card. And I told you earlier, I will read minor arcana upside down and right side up, where major arcana only read right side up. I am playing with that inverted energy on major arcana. And this is Eight of Vessels. This is the third eight I pulled today from this deck. Eight of Vessels. There you go. So it has to do with a chalice, a vessel, a cup. It has to do with water, fluidity. Okay, so eight of eight. It's a rebirth card. Let me see what it says in here. Eight of Vessels. Here you go. In the tree above it are three smaller cauldrons, water and energy flow, filling the cauldron. By looking at the past or acknowledging your mistakes, you can learn and grow from them. The future awaits positive action, and becoming the eighth vessel is receiving rejuvenating energies. It's a rejoice, renewal, and potential, cycling into inner peace, confidence. You'll be getting gifts and blessings. Now here, that was, again, this was inverted, so maybe you're denying that, or maybe something's in the way of that occurring. Once you adapt, so maybe it's telling you you need to adapt these things. Adapt to the things that are already yours because they already belong to you. Getting rid of the fear, accepting the past, utilizing it to move through the present reality. Don't be afraid of your mistakes. Be more afraid of asking questions. See potential rather than barriers. You've endured the past. Now you should have hard-fought wins. It's about the size of it. That's your current situation. And then your general attitude and energy for life is. Let me go ahead and give these a shuffle. We'll shuffle them this way, I guess. I don't often shuffle these ones. Oh, nice. Usually people would wash, but I don't have a table in front of me, so we shuffle them this way. All right. Here's your energy, ancestral knowledge, which definitely has to do with the deer. The reason that you write deer so and so at the top of a letter is because you're speaking to a kin, one of your kin or an ancestor, somebody in your family. So that's what the deers out there with all the horns. That's deer. Ancestor antlers. And what has he got there? He's got a stick and clothes. He's got the moon behind him. So number 5, the 5 of the major arcana. If you're more interested, look up the 5 of the major arcana, which in this reading is connected to passing of the winter and the coming of spring. It's the it stands at Imbolc, which falls on the 1st of February. Oh, it's a she. No shit. Okay. She's associated with the new moon and earth and air. Antlered figure is clad in reindeer skins, covered in leaves, is a gateway. Silver birch trees, the bone of winter. Trees grew during the Ice Age and are one of the first to regenerate. The ancestors track that leads into Wildwood in the morning is clear. Let's see. The meaning is the ancestor greets you as you walk up the path. She is a creature of myth, animal and human, and carries the wand of wisdom and the drum that summons all that can hear and gathers around to watch the sunrise. blessed by the land and divine knowledge of the stars. The gateway formed by the birch trees marks a path of new beginnings. The trees are a reminder to follow the path. It is marked and leads you onward. The new moon signifies an end, but a beginning to a new Venus, the brightest of the morning stars. Ancestors are part of your soul and is the most ancient guardian of archetypes to represent nature, a guardian of your heart and of the land it summons you. It is part of your unconscious that stirs within you as your deepest desires. Overpowering strength and patience. It's a relentless cycle that brings spring and warmth, an end to hibernation, an awakening back to the abundance and what you should have. Ancestor stands before the gateway to bring you to the abundance. You have made a leap into a new cycle. Instinctively, your spirit has felt it necessary and leads you on a new path. You may have been reluctant or concerned, but whether you realize it or not, shifting has taken place. And despite your unknown denizens, your ancestors will guide you. Trust your voice. Listen to your intuitive inner wisdom. There you go. So that's your card. How do you feel about that one? Pretty good book. Jeremiah, you want one? Okay. Hey Jeremiah, give me 1 second. I'll read yours. Let me just go through the rest of these comments and get to the end here. Since 2013? Oh, when you start dying in dreams, you got to become a professional at dying. That's what Dan Winter says. The only purpose in life is to. This is real shit, and I would stand by this idea. Dan Winter says the only purpose in life is to learn how to die and have memory. Take your memory through death. That's how he puts it. Take your memory through death. It means die in a dream. It means wake up tomorrow, get rid of aspects of yourself and your ego and your beliefs that don't serve you, and take the good memories that will serve you in the future. And if you die in a dream, you still wake up. If you die from this body, don't worry, you'll be in another body soon enough. It might be the same one, might be a different realm, might be a different time, another path. It doesn't matter. Your consciousness will still be there. But that's the point: is taking your memory, your consciousness, your awareness through death until the next experience. It's like a kid. You ever see these kids who can play the piano at 5 years old? Yeah, because they already had it. It was already in them. They have their ancestral knowledge. They have their last life knowledge. Like, of course, I remember how to do this shit. They just got to get their kinesiology in order. They already have it. They're like, oh, of course, this makes sense. I can do this. Died in dream. You saw a deer in your dream last night? Yeah, you got that deer in your okay. See? That's how that shit works. You got some literal dogs over there? Cool. All right. Let's go to Jeremiah. Let's read Jeremiah's. Let me hey here. Can you guys give me 1 second? I'll play you a song. I'll play you some of my music while I go refill my beverage. I need some ice. So take this music to your brain. This is some shamanic drums that I made. At least I call them shamanic drums. I don't know. It's kind of like hip hop shaman drums. Take it. I'll be back in. Give me like 3 minutes. You never been here? Well, welcome. I've been doing this for quite a while. I don't know how many years. What's it been, like 6 years now? But my channel's about 3 years ago got pretty much what do you call it, like shadow banned, because I talk too much shit, and I not only do I just talk shit, but what I say is pretty much I on point. I can't really bullshit people. And no matter what it is, that I've said some things that the censorship bureau do not appreciate so much. So a while ago, my channel pretty much no new subs. For a while, I got lots of new subs and people came through, and then so welcome. And I have maybe 5,000 videos of anywhere from 30 minutes to 10 hours. The longer ones are probably me getting out, fucking loopy and wasted and talking mad shit with people and playing cards or whatever. But yeah, and I took about 4,500 of them, put it on block, like, because I was getting copyright strikes and shit. So I had to put them under lock and key. Now I re-release them from time to time and then do new ones. So welcome. Sometimes it's teaching, sometimes it's goofing around, whatever. So welcome. This is it. And let me get to Jeremiah's card. Jeremiah, you still here? Estonia. I know a guy. His name's Tony from Estonia. It's just down. I know it was a little Italian, but I have the gift. Like, apparently, I don't know what that is. I don't know how that works. Because I'm a long-haired hippie freak. Except I'm not much of a hippie. Because I talk a lot of shit. Because I know things. Because I'm pretty easy on the eyes most of the time. Because my voice is like ASMR. I don't know what it is. Okay, let's run these jewels. Let me run them pockets, B. Let me see what you got up here. I'm gonna run these cards pockets. So Jeremiah, let's go here. Let's see what you got going on. Let's bury this first one. We'll get the second one. Let's see what what's going on right now in your world. Another 8. Okay, today is lucky 8s because I don't know who got here when, but I pulled out all 4 8s now. Well, no, actually I pulled out 3 8s and 1 major arcana. I pulled out the 8 major, and I pulled out, now this is the other one. This is the 8 of stones, which is skills. And this one, again, was upside down. So these are maybe things you motherfuckers got to work on. You know what I'm saying? 8 of stones, skill. It's a guy, there's a hand on the wall. Okay. We got some light. We got 3 candles lit over here. We got seven things that he's already finished and 1 that he's working on. Craftsman. Okay. Let's see what we got here. 8 of stones is equivalent to. You know, very funny. I don't think that I've ever pulled, because I've only used these cards a very limited number of times. I've pulled all of the major arcana for people, but I normally don't get into pulling the minor arcana. I don't know that I've ever pulled a stone card. Here you go. A man clad in skin sits in a cave, stone carving. Around him on the walls and the ground are 7 objects which he has created. To one side is an ancient handprint, the signature of the maker. That's his hand. 3 lamps paint the scene with lights and shadows. So the meaning is to the ability to utilize skill for the completion of labors. For the completion of labors of practical necessity as well as love. Sometimes intense concentration and dedication are required. If you're not focused on something, whether it's at work or with your chica. Since human beings first came to Earth, we have honored and practiced our skills in all manners of practical and esoteric arts. We have awareness and self-discipline to develop new skills, to meet new challenges, and overcome nature's most adverse conditions, whether it was life-saving or practical. Skills required to track or bring down sometimes dangerous game for food, or growing and managing crops for the good of the tribe or village. Human beings have continually strived to invent new social frameworks, scientific or philosophical concepts, practical tools, and equipment. Such discoveries require us to master skills for the betterment of our tribe or society. The unique human ability requires patience, perseverance, and discipline. Acquiring a skill that involves imagination and artistic flair requires time spent learning and defining your nature of self-expression. The mastery of any skill requires you to call in divine blessings of effort and energy in the process. It is whatever you're going through right now, apparently, and your larger life energy, which is in the major arcana, comes about this way. Let's see what's happening here. We will do a little bit of just kind of shuffle here. We'll cut once, bury one, and cut you your. You get number 12. The mirror. Mirror, mirror on the wall. Who is that top bitch of them all? Mirror, mirror on the wall. Who is the baddest of them all? What was that? Dougie Fresh? 7 minutes it lasted. It said, "You know you are, you conceited bastard." You remember that whole song? How's that go? He redid the Mirror, Mirror on the Wall. So, anyways, it's number 12, which is, according to the Wildwood, the mirror connected to equinox of autumn on the 21st of December, the gateway to the setting sun, water, midnight sea that lies before the soul and must make the journey to the mysteries for healing. A dark woman of knowledge, she holds a crystal ball on an orb, seeing through the darkest of places into the past of history, of human's history. A heron, there's a heron there. You see that another? I see them once in a while. Stands motionless at water's edge. A small wooden boat floats in the river current. In it lies an ethereal figure. A sleeping soul awaits its journey. Let's see if I can see it. Oh yeah, there you go. There's a body in there. The meaning is, in many traditions, the initiator into hidden knowledge is a female, and she reveals insight and wisdom to those on a spiritual sojourn. In the ancient Arthurian cycles, this would be Morgan, who takes Arthur on his journey into limbo and healing on the Isle of Avalon. The Lady of the Lake is another such primal figure who acts as the holder and guardian of the sword of Excalibur and the arbiter of Arthur's actions. Both of these archetypes represent the unconscious journey of the soul into deeper awareness and wisdom. No act of will can make the soul take this journey. It can only happen after much searching and questing. It is a precondition of this experience that some kind of wound has taken place. It is through the pain endurance that this wound becomes wisdom. And you can cross that lake into the island of healing and protection. It allows the inner self to travel across the emotional sea to the other world. The mysterious figure holds the mirror that aids the reflection of the inner orb, and it illuminates the shadows of your past. The heron stands as a keeper of the mysteries and a guardian of the other world. The 3 cranes or herons were seen as gates into the magical realms and warnings if you are an unprepared and uninitiated visitor not to enter. The cauldron represents the vessel of knowledge and inspiration, and from it is the illumination of of the flame and insight. This is normally the hanged man. And it amalgamates aspects into the blasted oak and reflecting a mirror of changing into one state from one state to another. Your patience and prudence and trust of crossing into the journey of healing. It differs from the hooded man who consciously decides to contemplate the universe, much like Hermes. In the mirror, surrendering of will is required, and it comes of dreams and meditations. And the journey will awaken healing through patience. There you go. There is your major arcana for the day. Where are we at here? The more red or rust type color within a rock, the older it usually is. Let's see what we have in here. What do you think we have in here? There's a rusty stone, rock, crystal. Which one do you think this is? Can we see there? What do you think? You think I just walk around? You think I just walk around with tarot cards and stones? There's one. My favorite I do not have because I give them all away. My favorite is, well, it's not my favorite, but it's my birthstone. It's a tiger's eye. And I know it's orange, but that orange rust, there can be a little red in there. Burp got in the building, dog. But you should know this one. There you go. If you need fire in your belly and you need your Dantian and those will work. There's one that's kind of super dirt rusted. And then here's a cool one. It's not rusty. It's a crystal skull. Can you see it? This doesn't really line up, but it's a crystal skull. It's all carved out. It's pretty dope. See? I like this. This is a bunch of money that just sticks to this magnet. It's all of these different coins. Yeah, most of my stones and crystals and shit, people come over, I give them away, or I take them with me and give them away. I don't know. What else we got in here? Anything cool? Oh, I got one of these. No, that's not it. No, I gave that away. Okay. Oh, this cool shit. What else? What else? What else? You rock. There's rocks right there. Another rock person. Yeah, I've gone through so many. I used to have I've had all of these fingers covered in some of the coolest rings and stones and shit, and I just end up giving them away. It's a weird thing. That's the thing. The things that I end up just giving to people are my hats, my glasses, my necklace, my shirts, my rings, and my shirts, my rings, and my shoes. If somebody really needs shoes, it's a weird thing. I just find that people like, especially stones. I'm just like, oh, you need this. Feathers? You want to see my feathers? Do you want to see the feathers? I'll go grab some. See what I got right here. So which ones I got? Here's the two that were closest to me. What do we got? We got this guy here. We got this guy here. And I have a black one around and a couple other ones. Yeah, these guys. I mean, I'll rock these out in the headpiece once in a while. I don't know. I lose them, get new ones. Oh, there's the black one. Yeah, these are there it is. Here's three of my funds. So we got the black one, the white one, and the brown one. Yeah, probably so. Some of them might just be from my friends, the ducks. They give me theirs. Yeah. Peace out, Sound Art Creative. And you're dipping. So usually when someone dips, everybody else dips. And I'll remind people, description box there. It gives my, if you want to contact me, email if you need help with something. Theoluminous means godlight, TheoLuminous Gmail. There is a way to donate to me because this is how I keep a roof over my head and a hat on my head and a drink in my hand and all that shit. I can do these things. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, TSAR, capital XEN, capitalized X. There's my old writings back to 2012, which are on my WordPress, Zen Alchemist. And there's my Instagram if you just ever want to say hi. That's the easiest way to get a hold of me. Everybody knows that shit. And there it is. There's my little commerce for the moment. Okay. Good to see you, Sound Art Creative Studios. Who else up in here? What are we talking about? What are we doing? Should I have some snacks? Should I eat today? That's another thing about me. I don't. Food is food. I love food, and I will devour it. And I will feast. Most of the time, I could go days and not even concern myself really. I like liquid. It could be juice, it could be water, but I prefer a little bit of wine or beer. I like to keep a little bit of spiritual buzz from beer, wine, or vodka. Hmm. Or if I'm hanging out with really cool people, tequila. I'll drink tequila with you. Come to New Orleans, we'll get drunk. Sound out. Where the fuck are you from? You still here? Where the fuck are you from? And are you do you have a vagina or a dong? You got a cunt or a dick? Like how people have, depending on what language you use, they're like, you can call it a vagina. Don't call it a cunt. Can you call it a pussy? Is it a gash? What is it? Do you have a dick? Do you have a cock? Do you have a penis? Do you have a I mean South Africa. Okay. Yes, yes, yes. Oh, right on then. Should I say man or woman? Old, young, youngster? Oh, you a girl? Okay. Are you from there? Like you're melanated. That's your tribe. Blah blah blah. You from there? Came out the womb. Oh, you a white lady too? Oh shit. I know. There's white people in Africa. I'm not an idiot, but I usually South Africa. You melanated, so you you live there. You were not born there. Do you speak with an accent? I would assume musician, artist. Yeah. Model. Okay. Oh, wow. Oh, like you're a model in Africa? No shit. All right. Okay. Let me find out. Tell me your Instagram. Let me see what you look like. You got you see what I look like. This is it. Oh, you Afrikaans. Okay. All right. Hey. I always enjoy listening. One of my friends lives in oh, where the fuck? He lives in the northern part of Africa, but he's Indian. Dot. He's Asian Indian. Dot dot. But he's in Africa, and so his accent is really interesting. I like accents. Oh, you're gonna send me a Facebook link? Well, I mean, hopefully I'll be able to link up to it. I don't use Facebook for shit, but hopefully I can link on your shit. See what's up. Yeah, I do this and Instagram. That's about it. Facebook is not my bag, baby. Maybe I'll get a Facebook page. I don't know. Oh, did I? Yeah, I'm very much into playing around with accents. Like I can do like a little bit of a Jamaican. I can do that. I can do the British radio DJ thing. There's a couple accents I'm good at, and being living all over the states, there's little places, you know, New York City, Jersey, that kind of thing. Then you got Baltimore, you got Midwest accent, you got Southern, and then you got Cajun. This is kind of where I'm from. So I know I always have fun trying to dissect what they're saying. Kind of like learning a new instrument, you know? Oh, live flirting? Yeah, I mean, I don't even know what the fuck you look like. I flirt with everyone. I'm a flirt. Yeah, you get the luxury of not only listening to me speak, but this is exactly what you get. I mean, this is no for the camera bullshit. This is what you get. A lot of people are not used to that, especially whenever like doing online stuff, because people will do like there's this character that they kind of crop out into how they need to be and act and sound, and then like when they're doing videos, it's not live. They're just cut and pasting that bullshit together. Yeah, that's what I do. Anyways, white African, my little white African, South African queen. We should do a coming to America like version with a white girl that's actually from Africa. That's a weird, instead of Eddie Murphy doing he's the fucking prince. That would be interesting. Anyways, what else? What else are we working on here? Anybody else left in the room? Oh, there's a bunch of people here. Cool. It's always funny when one person starts talking, everybody else shuts the fuck up. They don't type anymore. Is it because everybody here kind of knows me? It's gonna go, okay, what kind of dumb shit is he gonna say? Yeah, drinking, smoking, fucking whatever. What is it? Thursday? Is it Thursday right now? It is Thursday. Welcome to Thursday. If anybody doesn't know this, I'll hit you all again with this. See, there's all of the old videos I did that I give those lessons on etymology and the weird little esoteric shit, or like, why didn't you know that? Like, oh, I never thought of that. And one is the days of the week and why they are what they are and why the months are what they are. Everybody should know this, but if you don't, the simple ones of the days of the week are Monday is moon day, Sunday is Sunday. It's the day of the sun, the day of the moon. Tuesday is TIW, means two, split means Mars. Tiwi, the name is Tiwi, I believe, is the god of war. This is why war is connected to Mars. Mars is two. Two is duality. Split. Tuesday. Two is the second day of the week. See, Wednesday is Odin's day. Odin, Odin. Odin. Go watch the show called American Gods. The guy's name is Wednesday. Wednesday is Odin. He is the god Odin. So Odin is Woden. Thursday is his son Thor. Right? Is that Thor? Wasn't Odin's Thor or whatever the god of? Yeah, Thursday. Thursday. Friday is another. See, what is it about? We have just follow this here on our dollar bills. There's some Egyptian lore, right? It's Egyptian, right? We got the pyramids and all of the symbology for Egypt, even though Egypt was in America. But then we have these American gods, which are connected to the Nile River, which is also equivalent to the river that comes always down to Louisiana to New Orleans, where I live. The Mississippi is the Nile River, and there's this land that there's two rivers that split or come together to create the Nile and the Mississippi, and that is a place called Cairo or Cairo in Egypt, and there's also a Cairo in Illinois in America, and that is where this Egyptian lore came from. But as far as I know, wasn't wasn't that dude Thor and Odin? They weren't Egyptian. Where were they from? See, there's this mixing of terminology and gods in different places. And so who were they? Were they reflections of each other? Were they different? Were they the same? Because you got Greek, you got Roman, you got all these different types of gods that you got the Norse gods, the white ones, Northern Norse should be Odin and the Firebeards, and the Vikings. The Vikings mean six kings. V is five. V is five. Venus V five. Physical I six. I king. The king is the six kings. Go look into that one. So then we get to Thursday, and we get to Freya. Freya was F-R, what is it, F-R-I-Y-A? Is that how you spell Freya? Wasn't that like one of the sisters? So why do we throw sun and moon into Tiwi's day, Woden's day, Thor's day, Freya day, and then Saturn, the god Saturn, Saturday, which is a cube, which is a construct of time, which is also the sixth day of the week. Follow me here, sixth day of the week. How many? If you put a hex on someone, a hexagram, it's what? If you look at the cube of Saturn, how many sides are there on a cube? Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Hex nut is 6. The sixth day of the week is Saturn. 666 is Saturnian. It's a cubic. So why do they walk around Mecca? Why do they walk around that big black cube, black Saturnian cube? The cubic nature of the Saturnian construct. Cubic salt cubes. Salt is SAT, put an L in there. Salt is Sat. Saturn is Saturn day. Sixth day of the week. See? It's coded in all of our languages. It's not this shit that's going on here with magic and with spelling and with it's not all willy fucking nilly. It's not willy nelly. It's not Willie Neil Young. It's not Willie Coyote. It's put together purposefully by master architects of language. That was based upon things that you think we just came out of some stupid realm where somehow we created all these magical things, meaning language, spells, but it came from idiots out of a cave. But now we have people that don't even know what English or the language of the angels means, or how to speak properly, or how computer systems are based upon English. You code them that way. That's the language of computers. Or we use binary systems. And on or off. The on switch is the god of Heliopolis, meaning light on. I mean, there's the coding in reality is run so deep, and you must ask yourself, clearly, must have known something about how months and moons work, and why there should be 13 months, and why do we have 12 months in a year? Why wouldn't there be 10? Because we have 10 fingers, right? It's confusing because if I go January, February, March, April, May, June, then I go July and August. Now you just go, oh, that's just some names, except for it's Julius and Augustus. July, August, Julius and Augustus, Caesar, Julius Caesar, Augustus Caesar. Because if I go from June, which is the 6th month, to July and August, the 7th and 8th month, then right after 8, I go to 9, right? Which would be what would the word in Latin be? And in Latin, so it wouldn't be sept, because sept means 7. So that should be the 7th month. So if I get rid of July and August, or Julius and Augustus Caesar, the 9th month, which is September, which is 9th, is actually the 7th month. If I go from September to October, what does oct mean? Octavius, octagon, it means 8. So there's sept and oct, 7 and 8, except for it's the 10th month because of Julius and Augustus, and July and August got jammed in there. And now we have the 8th month is October. Oh wait, it's the 10th month. Okay, this can't be real. September, October, November. November is, as far as you know, the 11th month. But if I look it up, 1, 2, 3, 4, Nueve? Nueve means 9. So November is the 9th month, means 9. But it's the 11th month. No, this can't be. What's the 10th month? No, what's the 12th month? It's December. December, right? Deca. Everyone knows like a decimal. A deca means 10. But it's the 12th month. Let's get rid of those two, Julius and Augustus. Throw them out. What do we have? We go January, February, March, April, May, June, September, October, November, December. And so from 7, 8, 9, 10, all fit exactly where they should. Except what did they do? After June, they just threw Julius and Augustus. Why? And it screwed up the calendar doubly because time equals art. Art is based upon something to do with the moon cycle, which is 364, plus 1 day outside of time, which is connected to Venus. Why do you think you have a leap year? Because they're not supposed to be 365 days. Why is there 360 days? Why is there 360 angles in a circle? 360 degrees in a circle? Why is it 365 days? Seems confusing, right? So if there's 13 months, 13 times, I'm not good at math here, but there's some math you could do with numerology that would get you the right answers. But if I get to 360 degrees in a circle and I add 5, that'd be 365 days. And 5 is the number for physicality, which is the letter V, which is Venus. So it's 360 plus 5 degrees physicality. This is why if you take a circle and you put a 5-pointed star in there, it's called an O and a pentagram. So if I take a pentagram, a pencil, if I take a pen to draw, a pen or a pencil is the word pentagram. That's why your body has 5, 1, 2, 3, arm, leg, head, Allah, arm, leg, arm, head. It's 5 things. That's your body. Allah is your body, God. So physical, phi cycle, the cycle of phi. Phi is physicality. Physicality is V. V is Venus. They throw 5 in there, 5. So you put a star within a circle, it gives you a pentagram. And if you go somewhere, it's called an O pen. If the store is O pen, it's a circle with a star in the middle. It's all coded. Promise you that. If you can, and you can code things based upon chromes. You can base it on the dual nature of how you see computer systems. Computer systems are coded off of binary. Human beings are trinary. There used to be trinary computers. There still are, but they run binary systems. Binary systems mean on and off. It means 1 or 0. 0, female, 1, male. Magnet, electricity. Masculine, a pole, and a hole. That's the duality they use. They use a dual system based upon on and off switches. And those on and off switches become dark, empty, can't see, light, see everything, clarity. Darkness and light are not white and black. Darkness is cannot see. Light is see everything, including all colors. That's darkness and light. It's not black and white. Totally different system. So what you'd use is a system is predicated upon the mathematical constant. Well, it's an infinite number. So you have phi and pi. Phi, phi is used in nature, and that's how the unfurling or unfolding of flowers and nature occurs. Infinite. And then you have pi, which is 3. So that's 1.618, etc. to infinity. That's the infinite unfurling of natural reality, 3 dimensions. 3 dimensions, trinary systems. Binary system is 2 dimensions based upon pi. Pi is 3.14. Goes on for infinitely. It gives a similar. It's close to the golden mean, but it's in 2 dimensions and 2 realities. So I'll explain just one step further. If you ask a computer yes or no, it has to give you yes or no. Binary. Yes or no. Male, female, on, off. It has two choices. There's nowhere to go but on or off. Now, a trinary system, the reason these are difficult to program into computers, and this is the idea of artificial intelligence, or what you see as like Westworld, or uh, altered carbon, or systems that seem to have consciousness or awareness. Here, I'll show it to you. Ask me a question. And you're going to say, give me a yes or no answer. I say, I don't know, maybe. What does that do? It takes that on off and puts it in the middle. Yes or no? I don't know. Not right now. Not right now. I don't know. So that way it has to build up what occurs afterwards to give you the answer to that question. Where, follow me here, a computer system has its base of knowledge, and it can only answer based upon what it knows. That's binary. And it gives you on and off, and it has to get to the next step. Now, if I'm using a trinary system, a human system, or advanced being, godlike system like this, what I can do is it gives me ons and offs, but I get to this point and I go, well, I don't know. It becomes a trinary system. So, I mean, I put that in the middle, and then I can still evaluate things outside of my base of knowledge to be able to switch this on or off in the past, because I still have the future to make a decision on this switch here. Binary can only do it right then to get to the next step. I'm going to skip over this. I'm going to say it's not on, it's not off. I just don't know. I can't answer that. I can't qualify that. So it gives me the capacity to qualify my position here by obtaining future knowledge. That's a trinary system. Does that make sense to everybody? So you can't pigeonhole me into, well, you said yes, you said no. What is it? I can't be sure. I don't know. I don't know right now. Perhaps, could be, maybe, might be. That is not a position of yes or no. It's a position of without knowledge. The computer has to have the knowledge to make the calculation. And it will make the calculation based upon the knowledge that it has, and it will at that point make that calculation every single time, even if it's the wrong one. In a trinary system, it won't make the decision because it will obtain more knowledge that would seem to be future cycles to then make that decision. Yep, there you go. There's some heavy duty for you. What up, Adam Crow? Where are we at here? 789, yes. The rider weight, hermetic. Yeah, Adam Crow. I've said it many times. I'm not a big fan of the rider weight deck at all. I don't like it. It's too universal in the sense that everybody uses it. There's got to be a downfall to it. And I never like touching the cards. I don't like them. I don't like the look of them. I don't like the smell of them. I don't like anything about them. And I've designed some cards. I'll show you sometime. I'm getting somebody to try to do the artwork soon enough. But it's the cards are square, not rect. The word rectangle is a rectangle. It means it's not balanced on every side. So if I use a card like this, right, this side is not equivalent. So I don't have four sides of equal measure. So these two things, whatever these two sides are worth more. If you make a deck of cards that's square, you get perfect balance between four things. So why wouldn't they make the card square? Four knuckles, four seasons, four fingers, four brainwaves, four breathing patterns, the forces of nature, the four things, the square, balanced. That's how you do it. Yeah, there you go. Sound art of sound art. Yep. There you go. You still have the choice by its own conclusions. Yeah. You just it's Yeah, you ever try to solve a puzzle? You ever try to do something? And if you just do it in order and you can't come to, then you skip it. Yeah, you skip it to go to the next one. A computer doesn't do that. Normal people will just go, they'll just burn their brain out on that, when if they would have just allowed themselves to skip over that thing, the conclusion would have been easier for the earlier thing. They didn't have all the information. And a computer can never have all the information because it's relying on information it already had, not what it might obtain. Yeah, three is the universal construct. This is why they always go, triangles and that thing. It's the higher consciousness, the awareness of the mother, the father, and the child. It's that kind of balance system. Yeah, I have a whole book on why cards are as they are, and its relationship to tarot, and yeah, it's a pretty interesting book. Threes make the structure within 32. Well, I mean, mathematically, three doesn't go into 52, does it? Three goes into 60, which goes into 51, right? 51, 54, 57, 60. But I hear what you're saying from 50, 52. The reason that 52 is a longer, 52 is the weeks of the year, half of which is 26, which is the letters in the alphabet. So 52 is the small letters and the big letters, uppercase, lowercase, 26, 26, 52, 52 weeks in a year. That's the calculation. But those 26 break down, half of that is 13, which is a master number. And then you have to get rid of, then you have to, first you consolidate it to the fingers. So there are 10 sounds that make up the 26 letters that make up the 52 cards and 52 weeks. And out of even the 10 sounds, you have to realize that within 26, you have to get rid of the vowels. Vowels are vowed to you from L. I'll give you this real quick. Here's your hands. This is why they say the world is in the palm of your hands. Look closely. 10 digits, 10 numbers. Got it? So 1, 2, 3. There's a these are based upon what? The smaller is to the greater as the greater is to the whole. This is divine proportion. This is the golden mean. So there's 3 here. So I have I have 2 articulation points and 3 segments. 3, 6, 9, 12, and a thumb. That's 13 and 13. There's 26. There's the letters in the alphabet. Okay? 10 numbers, 26 letters. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K. Hold on. L. L. You see that? L is also the 12th letter. So there's your 12, and there's your 1. The 12 around and 1 is 13, which gives you a 90-degree angle or an angel. There's your angle. Here's your other angle. So L, okay, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, 12th letter, gives you an angle that you put together, and there's your triangle. And so if the world is in the palm of your hands, what you have is the word. So if I take the word, which is the alphabet, is my hands, and I put an L into the word, I get a world. So the world is in the palm of my hands. 12, 13, 13, 13, 26 letters, 10 numbers, all of numbers and language. So and the sounds that are coming out of those letters, which we can break down even further by getting rid of what is vowed to us by L. There's your L. The Elohim. Elohim means gods. The gods, the smaller gods, are called the letters, the ladders to God. The ladder is a letter. So the letters to God is to create a word. The word was the first thing in the Bible. if you're into that kind of thing. The word creates then the world, and the world is made out of words. And there's your spelling. So I can spell cast by using my hands and know that my vowels of L were my vowels, vowed from L. You see? Because even if I get rid of all of my dentals, D, N, T, L's, and S's, I can still say A, E, I, O, U. A, E, I, O, U. There's 5. There's your 5 things that were given to you, your 5 fingers, your physicality. So if I take 26 letters, 26, and I get rid of 5, A, E, I, O, U, I get 21, which is why do you think I can grab this deck right here and I can get 52 cards out of my 26 letters times 2, because I could look at, we could break this down to my feet too, and there's our 52, and I could deal out a deck of cards, and I could get blackjack just by doing this. Ah, okay. Well, I got 20, but I'm beating you. There you go. You can have your 12. 20 is beating 12. I'll even get because you're gonna get another one. There's your 18. Still beat you. Point is, this right here, this deck of cards is related to the tarot, which is related to the human body, which is related to the way we speak, which is related to sounds that we make. And there are 10 universal sounds. So then we get the vowels into, and we can break that down. This is why there's 10 numbers, which are numbers are numbing, right? And we get rid of those and create the entire thing. There you go. There you go. Some Michael Jordan, some 23. Anybody know the value of 23? Why that's important? Where are we at? Oh, Junie's over here. Hey, sound art creative. 10 3 5 4 5 3 0 1. Is that how to win the lottery? Stick built, yeah. The ladders are the letters. Remember, those are the small gods. So the gods create the larger god, which would be the word. It was the word of God, which are created by the angles or the angels. And those angels are fractions, sounds within the whole construct of sound. That's what's uppeth. Good to see you, Adam. Oh, yeah. Do you want to pull another one? You want to pull the four of spades? 23 is the game. You know, 4 of spades. 3 of clubs. Yeah, I'm good at this. Like I just shuffle until I feel like pulling something out. It's usually if somebody calls a card, I can get kind of close. Look at that. What did we just do here? What did we just do here? You just said 23, so there's the 23 is the game, Suntoke. What's the possibilities? That's not very good possibilities that I would pull that. Triple pupple toes, triple puppy toes, triple puppy toes. Yeah, okay. Should I just keep drinking? Yeah, probably a good idea. I'll drink until I start slurring. I'm only like I'm pretty good right now. I'm like seriously like a 1 out of 10. This is not. I just been drinking a little bit of wine and some. And also, this is the second show I've done today, and we were like 2 hours and something. So like 4 hours. 4 hours. Do you guys want to go back to reading tarot or just talk shit? What do you guys want to know? I could grab my other tarot deck out, the golden czar, or I could grab the fun one, cartoon deck. I don't know. Should probably learn how to shuffle left-handed. How would you even do that way? I don't think I could. Could I? How would you even? That's so weird. Things that you can do left-handed, you can't do right-handed. It's like I can use my remote control with my other hand because also growing up you learn how to masturbate with the other hand. Actually, I prefer my non-dominant hand. It's kind of like, what do they call it? The stranger, when you sit on your hand and masturbate. Chicks, you do that too? I mean, I never have. It was just a funny joke because your hand falls asleep and then it feels like somebody else is jerking you off. Chicks ever do that? Is that why you use like a dildo? Because then it's not your fingers. Because then you don't have the sensitivity on your fingers. Is that what's happening? I don't know. Oh, I guess I can shuffle left-handed. Yeah, I can figure that out. What else? What are we talking about here? Dude, did I just do that again? Oh, no. Thought I did. Pulled a 3 and a 4, not too much. Yeah. It's a lot of people here. Do you guys want me to dance in the shiny shoes? Fucking missing? I got nothing. I need some inspiration here. We've been doing this for a while. Black Sun, what's up? What's up? Did you say didos or dildos? No diggity. Oh, dude, it's up to me. Man, it's always up to me. I put a lot of my creative energy and juices forth to make these fucking shows. I need a little bit of direction and motivation sometimes. It's kind of like if you're eating pussy all day, and sometimes you're down there mowing, and you're like, "Yo, what do you need here? How can I help you?" And you're like, "Oh, just over there." Like, oh, I forgot about this little spot over here. You just gotta point me in the right direction sometimes. All right, one. Let me give you some music while I go and refill my cup, my chalice, and then I'll talk some shit again. What do we got here? Hmm. Can I play something untitled of mine? I don't know what this is. This could be really awful, and if it is, I apologize. But this is all my music, apparently. Most of it is. Some of it's Juniper Assist, but let's see. Try it out. You like it? You like it? Fuck off. What's up, Parsival? Apparently, what's up? What are you doing, guy? I'm going to read in a little bit a tarot card for the general energy of the people in the room, and we'll just do that. I'll grab one of these Wildwood tarots for everybody, and if Junie wants to, she can put the thing in here to give the thing. If anybody wants to come into this and split a screen with me, you can talk. You can put your face on here if you want to. You don't have to, but you can. And that especially goes for you sound art creative. Little my white South African goddess. Oh, I was speaking to you earlier about like, hey, Parsival's from the northern part of Africa. He's the Indian motherfucker with the Afrikaans accent. I don't know if it's Afrikaans. I don't know what his accent is specifically. He could probably tell you. But yeah, Parsival. This is no webcam. Oh, well, you could. Okay, well, here's the thing: is even if you came in the room, you could still talk. Does your voice work? You could put a picture of your stupid head up. You don't need to. I don't care. But if you talk too much shit, I'm gonna rip your from your mouth to your clit to your asshole. I'm gonna rip it all apart. I got no problem verbally dismantling anyone. You're a rooster lioness. What does that mean? You're a tranny? Is that it? You're a rooster lioness. That means you're a tranny. You used to have a cock and now you have a lion's mane? What are you talking about? I mean, I don't mind. I don't really care. I'm wondering, what does that mean? Or is that some tarot shit? You repeat. Does anybody want to fill me in here? I'm out of the loop. I'm just a dumb American, all right? I don't even know what that shit means. I don't know if we're talking Chinese, your Chinese birthday. We're talking about symbology. We're talking about astrology. We're talking about little physical features. Do you have a cock and also some breasticles? Did you what up, Parsival? Oh, it was a joke. Okay, good. Oh, your Chinese. There we go. Chinese sign is a rooster, and your sign is Leo. Got you. What up, Parsival? Sorry, I booted myself off. What up, Parsival?
Hey, man.
Hey,
Just
look
came
at
to
that.
hang out with you.
Parsival walks in the room, and this is the card form. Always. It was like a joke. No, it was a good joke. I just really didn't realize you were talking about the Chinese sign and the gotcha. Allah. Welcome to the gulag. So what are we doing? Oh, so somebody wanted me to pull a card. Let me pull this card real quick, and then we'll get the chitter chatter. Somebody wanted me to pull a card for the general energy of the room, and it's got to be a goofy card. We'll work with this, and then if you guys want to know like really really deep levels of higher science, Parsival knows shit that I don't even know, that's a compliment right there. I'm the smartest motherfucker on the planet, except for Parsival. He's not even from this planet. I think that's what it is.
I don't know anything useful. That's why I listen to you.
Yeah, me either, man. It hasn't done shit for me. I mean, it got me here, I guess. All right, here's the room general reading, and funny enough, it is literally the tarot card for the deck. It is the 11th card of the major arcana, and it is the woodward. And he's sitting there, and he's got his staff with a crystal that seems to have blood on it, a bird behind him, a tree. He's got a cup in one hand. He's got he's got a lot of shit. He's got a Just you got to check it out. I don't know how well you guys can see this. There's a lot of info in this one. Yeah, you can always screenshot that shit. So, yeah, he's got the whole thing, and he's got a. It's funny because he's got the little cat by his side, but he's got a cat on his head. So it's like, I don't know if he killed the parent and then he took that on as an understudy. Maybe he killed it with that thing recently. It's got a little insignia on him. It's got the little what the fuck would you call that? Yeah, I don't know what it is, but yeah, he's rocking. So here's what it says in the book about the general energy of the room, which is based upon the book. I don't know if they switched it up and took the major arcana and put them out of order in any way, or change. They definitely changed a little bit of their meaning. The wood word is connected to Lamas, which is the 1st of August. It's between the elements of water and fire. He's associated with the full moon, and where bows become vessels. A hunter wearing a mountain lion mask holds a bloodied spear and a cup of giving, intoxication and compassion in the other. Crossbow. From the crossbow of the spear hangs an ivory statuette of the oldest anthropomorphic figure found in Europe, a lion-headed human, thought to be 30,000 years old. In the background, Silbury Hill symbolizes the harvest aligned to sunrise at Lamas. The summer sun rises behind woodwork, its rays painting the world gold. The meaning in classical tarot is strength and beauty, and mature women controlling a lion. The inherent balance of the image shows calm beauty, patience, love, and countering the unbridled emotion of anger and hate. The woodword is an ancient guardian of the wildwood and symbolizing power that comes from understanding nature and darkness. Inner strength comes from awareness and the emotional body language and the humility to say, I am not a victim. Treat me with respect and do not mistake my passivity for weakness. The woodward hunter, whose prey is the solutions to moments of crisis, he acts as an emotional backstop, faces with seemingly irrational overwhelming, even if faced with irrational or overwhelming disaster. When we remove the individual from a place of security, they are stripped of the baggage of emotions that holds them. During the removal of illusory power, people find themselves freed and find strength. A person has learned from the journey, and the wheels of the years gains wisdom about the nature of patience and resolve. The reading points are: through adversity, the process of rebalancing and finding courage within our life flows from an unknown place. Sometimes courage is dealing with problems that physical confrontation or emotional bravery will not resolve. The woodward's strength is drawn from nature and its inherent power to renew. Sometimes we find ourselves as our own backstop, and from here we will not retreat, and we can only move forward with quiet confidence. The wildwood ethos has much to teach humanity about calm, resolute strength. I like that one. That one's nice. How do you feel about that? I think Parsival just smoked the biggest. He just took the biggest rip from that bong. He's in another world right now. Welcome back, Cotter.
Yeah.
Oh, hold on. So I was told that apparently I tracked redheads. Hey hey Sound Art Creative. Hey white girl from South Africa. Do you have red hair? What is that fire crotch shit that I tracked? This is what Junie said. I haven't dated a redhead. Hey, if you are a redhead, and you find your way to New Orleans, maybe I'll give you the time of day. The last time I dated a redhead was 20 years ago. Like a full-on redhead. She was also, funny enough, she was also a model. She was a redhead. She was red diamond too. She was like 6 foot tall, redhead, super, super fine. She was into like black and white movies and was like into shit I wasn't into. Great relationship, great sex, but it just
I mean,
wasn't.
as long as they're into something.
Yeah, she was into something. I just was.
Yeah.
It was me. Just I'm 20 something. She's 20 something. She's into like modeling and movies and shit, and I was into like, I don't know, playing sports and doing weird shit. I don't know. Yeah, it's
I
always
haven't.
those
I have.
people. See, that just happened again. There's another red one. It's like whenever you date people, like what if you dated them a different time in your life? You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah. It's always that. Like, for me, I realized, really fucked that up. Just no awareness of anything that was going on in the relationship. I had no awareness.
Maybe you're a little hard on yourself. It's not always. It's
No,
usually the redhead. See, it's not always you, man. I mean, certainly, I.
no, it's a maze. Look, it's a maze already. So, you know,
It is a maze. Look at
yeah.
here's who the problem is. It's on the other side of the card. Watch. That's the problem. It's the same
I
card.
usually in relationships, I don't see it. Like, I don't see it. They'll be like, well, she was seeing someone else the whole time. Like, what, really?
Yeah. I got you. I got you.
Or even if it's the other way, like she really loves you. I didn't see it.
Oh, yeah. You always, the hindsight is 50-50. No, I know it's 2020, but it is, ain't it? Because even if you knew that, maybe something else would crop up that would ruin the relationship, right?
Now, this old, I see it differently. I'm like, if you find something,
You're gonna
hold
find
on to
something
it.
you like or don't
No, hold on to it, because when you're young, you don't kind of value your relationships.
No, you don't, because you're always like, oh, I could find another one.
Yeah, or you always feel there's something better. Oh, I could do, like, you can't do, especially as a guy, you can't do better, man. Like, you know.
I've I have you up until recently. I always did find something that was a little more suitable. But then every time I was like, oh well, if this is let me go to the edge. Let's see if we can even upgrade this. There's a couple things I don't like about this one. Never looking at myself and going, well, maybe she actually does like me, and maybe I suck sometimes. Never did that.
Yeah, it's
There we
easy to
go.
just run.
Yeah, here's the answer. FOMO versus boundaries. It's a good idea. The fear of missing out on a party, on a relationship, on something. Yeah, I only learned about that like maybe 8 years ago. The FOMO thing.
I don't have any kind of FOMO.
None at all whatsoever.
Yeah. Um, nah.
Did you
Every
ever?
time I'm out there, nah. Every time, even 10 years ago, when I used to try and get out there, like, let's go. They're going to the club. Let's go to the club. Every time
Mhm.
I was out there, I just feel uncomfortable. I'd be like,
For real.
this is not for me. And then sometimes I get really drunk, like seven double whiskeys. Could be blackout, but you're still walking. It's like I have no
Yeah,
memory of
yeah,
the
yeah, yeah,
evening.
yeah.
Yeah, yeah, but all of that. Now I just study
Interesting.
all the time. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm I'm in and out of that. Like sometimes I could be drunk and still not want to be out, and sometimes I'm sober. I'm like, oh, I'm gonna, it's just very dependent for me. It's just like if I want to be or not. And the FOMO thing only happened to me when I didn't realize it was a thing. Once I realized FOMO was a thing, I was like, oh, yeah, fuck it. I'll just, it's always with FOMO is the thing where you don't go to the party on that Saturday night because you're like, fuck it, I'm tired, I'm baked, I'll see you next week. And then everybody the next day is like, dude, you fucking the party, this person jumped off the fucking roof, and there was a cow just fucking walked into the house and shit on the floor, and this guy slipped in it, and it's the whole fucking escapade. You're like,
Sure, but what kind of experience are you chasing?
yeah.
Yeah.
I like funny shit. But at that point, I was like, pretty much everything I do is pretty funny.
I mean, I like the evenings where it's just revelation, and I'm like, holy crap, I did not know that.
Yeah. It's always fun that way.
That's what I'm chasing, like most evenings.
Yeah, it's like the difference between chasing and allowing for something to come to you. What was always the lesson? If you chase the queen of money, the queen of wisdom will run away. But if you nurse the queen of wisdom, the queen of money is soon to follow. You know, that kind of thing. I thought I could have pulled the queen of, but yeah, that's the. You look for wisdom, you'll get the rewards later. But if you try to find, that's equivalent to saying if you look to Satan or Julius Caesar, you are committed to that. Where if you look to God or Jesus, that kind of figment of your ideas, your imagination, your wisdom, then the physical world will come to you. It's magnetic. But if you look the other way, you're never going to find the other thing. You can have them both as long as you, yeah.
We don't even know what we're looking for,
Oh, you never know.
You don't know what the price
I
is.
think I know what I'm looking for. You assume I'm shuffling these upside down, and I'm not.
That makes the place bearable.
Oh, it does. I haven't had that in a while, man.
Yeah, no, sure. That's why I can say that, because otherwise it's quite a harsh.
Oh yeah.
Experience.
I've been sitting here just doing this. You see it? The old Joker? Yeah, I just been sitting here doing this for a while. I don't know. What's it do? Yeah, it's like in one sense when they tell you when you don't look for it, it will find you. That song by Daniel Johnston. When you look, when you're not looking, love will find you. Love will find you in the end. And that idea, like when you're not looking for a girlfriend, she'll show up, that kind of thing. Nah, when I look for it, I find all the goodness I want. And the last couple of years, I've been looking and I ain't finding shit. It's like if you don't ask for something, you don't get it. If you're not looking for it, what are you going to find? I get that too, man.
We're in transition, right? The whole place is in transition, big time, and
It is. I'm transitioning to that other one. Or is it this one? I got it again. Improbable is an understatement. I wish I knew these fucking things.
I expect them to shut down the whole place again and stuff like that. And
really?
I look at them. Yeah, I look at the movie slates for the year.
What do you think? Because that never happened in our life, and then it just happened, right? With the whole thing. What do you think people's response is going to be the next time they do it?
They'll comply.
Yeah, but there's going to be more people that, okay, the first time, even I complied because I was like, okay, this might be a thing. And I complied for like a couple of days, a week, whatever. Because I was like, okay, maybe this is a thing. Maybe I'm just not understanding something. And then it became very obvious what was happening and not anymore. So there seemed to have to be more people, as long as we don't pay attention to the internet and what people are saying, more people on the fuck that, I'm not complying side. Don't you think? I mean, maybe not 50-50, but like more.
Yeah, maybe 10% more would not. But that's, it's irrelevant. Even if there's 20% that do.
Yeah. I mean, you have so many people that are most people are probably in the boat of, I just don't know what to do. they're kind of sitting on the fence, like I I have to do it for this reason. If I had to go with my instinct and my heart, I would do the other thing. But then there's reliance on like I gotta fit in with the culture. I can't throw away my entire extended family, that kind of thing. I can't go against the grain. I can't rock the boat kind of thing. But they know damn well what the right answer is.
Mm.
Yeah, but so but at least there's more people that have just gone fuck that. They already got thrown out by their jobs, by their family, by people they trusted to just basically just prove their true colors that they're pieces of shit. And then they're going, well, if that's the case, then I'm going over here. And they had to. They had to play that game.
Well, there's still stuff going on. Like they haven't stopped their games. The
Oh no,
games
no,
are
it
going
just
hard.
depends on where you're looking for the game.
Like, the games are going hard right now, like everywhere.
Yeah. Oh, let me see what. Hey, studio. What did you say here? Aces. Yeah, always aces. Yeah, long term connections would be great. That I got rid of so many. I have this luxury. Here's my luxury Achilles heel ace under my sleeve card. It's that I'm adopted and I've never had a lot of uh friends. I mean, I have many acquaintances and many friends, but not people that are like, I have people that go bat for me, like that. But like the whole thing of like, well, here's this family friend thing that this is the people that. No, I never had that. I didn't have the familia ties because I'm adopted and these people are pieces of shit. But I have no commonality or bond with them. So the luck of the draw is that it doesn't bother me that like I'm doing this dolo. It's just me, and I'll meet friends and family along the way. So other people they have this general attraction to. They need that. So my luck is that I don't need that. Other people are just like, well, if that person doesn't like me, I'm like, I remember telling a friend of mine for the longest time, like, listen, they were one of those people that had to make sure everyone liked them. So they would always go out of their way to do things just like, oh, well, this person doesn't like me. I'm like, you realize there are people that you think like you that hate your fucking guts? Like in the world, I don't care how nice you are, I don't care how good you are, I don't care how bad you are. If you're bad, people will like you. And if you're good, people will hate you. There's no way around this. It doesn't matter. I've treated some people so kindly and with the most I could with my mind and my heart, my being, and they don't like me. And I have people that I've just been like, I've been ace to people. I've been shitty to people. I've been asshole to people, and they adore me. Why is that? What are they looking for? What is that? Why is that still happening? What is? I just don't understand it. So you have to. Sometimes people just gotta accept like some people are gonna like you, some people are not. Move on. Find family, find friends where you can, and work with what you got when you got it. That's the way you got to do things. The way you got to do things. There's the bottom four. See, I'll take the bottom of the deck, and I'm still doing pretty okay. Anywhere I want in the deck. I don't know, man. I just think people they overthink the shit, and they evaluate who their friends are and who their family are and how things should be, based upon what would be the best case scenario if the world worked in the way that you want it to. Sorry, it doesn't work every time the way you want it. Not everybody that you like is going to like you. You're not going to get the right color gummy bear. You're not going to get, you might get the car you want, but something's going to be wrong with it. You can't have everything. You can have most of the shit you want. You got to just know the rules to the game. Yeah, what am I talking about?
Yeah, it's important to know the rules because you don't want to break any.
Oh yeah, you can bend them a lot, especially if you do a little bit of yoga, a little bit of stretching. You can bend these rules. Where are we
What's
at?
the rules?
Yeah, what are rules? I don't know. The rules are the rules. What I found is rules are arbitrary measures. Like what is a second? What is a minute? It's arbitrary. What is the length of a distance? It's arbitrary. It's based upon some whatever you think it fucking is. I don't know. It's from there to there.
It's
That's how fucking far it is. It's how long does it take? I don't fucking know. As long as it takes.
it's based upon what happens above.
Ooh, yeah. I want to hear what you're saying. You got to do the mic thing right now. This happens sometimes. This is the only problem with using this program. Mike Chicken. Mike Chicken. Appreciation towards the ones you date. Yeah. Sweet love, 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 love. Where we at there? A Sound Art Creative, 2013. Guests, Parsable, add to the screens. Let me scroll through this here. What up, Parsable? Let's see. Where you say something. See if your mic's working. Sound Art said we don't want to remember or want, and we know we don't want to be alone because we aren't, but we are. Yeah. The I am one, I'm everything. We're all the same, and the cash. Yeah, I got that written right there. It says I'm the cash. Yeah, I get it, but alone means all one. We're all the same thing, but you have your own psychic experience as a blonde-haired, red-haired queen. I'm not saying you're a queen because that was a joke earlier. We're all gonna be together, but don't want to remember. What up, Junie? What do you guys dream of? My dreams are all over the place. It depends on if they're just happening to me in a sense. You know what I mean? Like I'm not lucid or I'm not controlling them because I can control them and I can get out of body and do things. So in that sense, my dreams are different than if I'm just observing them. You know, the subconscious ones. I don't know. What about you, Parcel? You have dreams that you control? Obviously, you have your lucidity and. Oh, your mic is off then. Yeah, but I mean, you're still probably listening. So what would be your non-lucid dreams that are subconsciously, symbolically? Subconscious is symbolic dreams that are influencing your dream world as well as your everyday behavior. You know. Believe us, 8R or must be some of the coolest people together. You're saying like everybody on here right now? Oh, certainly so. It's funny because I just said that to who was on here. I don't know if you were on here earlier, but who the fuck was on? Who the fuck was on here? Fire Drake was on here, and I was talking to him last night, and I was like, "Isn't it the strangest bunch of people that end up coming and linking up on here?" I was like, "It's a really interesting." Why am I just shuffling cards and this happens? It's just an interesting set of people that like. It's this thing I said a long time ago that I don't think they're allowed to put the same star seeds from the same planet birthing system in the same place, because if they put them all together in a room, that somebody could just bomb that room and destroy an entire uh, archetype of a being. So they had to place us, like they had to put Parsifal in northern fucking Africa. They had to put me first in New York, and then I found someone like me, so then I had to move to the south, and now I live in New Orleans. And then I find people in Texas and in Cali, and then Australia, and then England, and then so there's like all of these like, and they just like crop up. I'm like, that's so weird. Why are those people at those times showing up? So there must be something that kind of validates like why wouldn't just people that are kind of they're like me, but they're nowhere near me. No one is like me near me. You know what I'm saying? There's no one's confusing any, and I live in the craziest place on earth. Like I might as well live in like fucking Disney World. I might as well. New Orleans is a crazy fucking place. Ain't nobody like this here. Everybody plays with cards. They're doing card tricks. I'm not doing card tricks. They look like me? No, they don't look like me. Everybody's a crazy person, but they're just not quite like this. You know what I mean? It's. And so that's why I think like even you guys, probably you're not coming across people that are exactly of a similar You know, like I speak a little different than people, but my dialect, that you understand it. Just like all of you, I understand what you're saying, what your going throughs are and shit. Ew, keep dropping these fucking cards. Why is it always that one? It's weird. All up in here, the brown and golden babies. Yeah, Parsifal's a golden baby. He's like the golden child. Remember with Eddie Murphy? You know what I just found out about that movie? The golden child was that little kid, girl. I was not insulting you, by the way. I just found that out. It was a girl. The golden child was not a boy. Everyone knows for certain that was a little boy, right? Yes. Standing out within the crowd, huh? That's so funny. Yeah, 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 yeah. Shuffle these. Shuffle these up. Hmm. Let me you hey, let me just take it. Fuck this. Here's to all you guys. So when we drink a little Sobieski straight to the head. Let's hey, what's the Russian whenever you say, how do they say it exactly? Come on, I know you know. Is it Yakshtriovia? Yakshtriovia? Is it how do you get it together? I say it when I'm around people that are Russian, I can say it. But if I'm not, I can't. And I don't think anybody in this room is as Russian as I am. Yakshtriovia. It's like certain languages, it just comes into me like it's like an auric field of people. I can take on their language a little bit. Well, fuck it, whatever. We drinking straight from the bottle, right to the head. Let's go. Salud, salud. What's the Irish one? You got the Irish one. Ah, that's Slanche. Slanche. Is that how they say it? Slainte. They say Slanche. Salud is. Oh man, that was hot. Hmm. Yeah, so me and Parsival are similar in our disposition as he gets high as possible, I get drunk as possible. It would be funny to see him drunk and me high. It'd be like a weird, like me just getting high the way he smokes and him getting drunk the way I drink. It'd be a pretty interesting thing. So hey, so sound art creative. You said there was 8 of us. Now there's 8 of us again. There it is. 8. What is that's infinite, yeah? 8 is the number for infinity. Anybody who's everybody's favorite superhero? Marvel or DC or otherwise? Even just any it's got to kind of be I don't know that it can be a movie superhero. I think it's got to be something that started in a graphic novel or some sort of book. I can't be just like somebody made a movie of a fucking superhero. I think you got to start there. Anybody? Forget there's always the delay of 10 seconds plus I got to wait. Nobody? Yeah, yeah, y'all just fucking off. Y'all fucking off over there? Just listening? Okay, fine. I'll just start with mine considering I asked. See, when some people ask a question, it's because they want to end up you asking them back. And I didn't, I got no care in the world if you ask me. Because I don't really have a superhero other than myself or my Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. I'm kidding there. Uh, um, who would be my Catwoman? Suntoke? Jessica Alba? Wait, hold on. Did you say Jessica Alba and the Gigi girl? Isn't Gigi the fucking Angelina Jolie? Or is that Giggly? No, Giggly was Jiggly? Jessica Alba and the other chick that dated you talking about that Mexican bitch that dated everyone? That was like one of the worst movies ever. I thought she was just a prostitute. You gotta help me with that. Fergie, Jessica Alba, and Gigi. You gotta help me with this one. You're giving me a lot. You like hat women or hot women? Quicksilver? Quicksilver is mercury. It's a quicksilver, like the where you get the word salve from to a cure, like an ointment. It's also silver because silver is antibacterial and shit. Quicksilver also kills vampires. Boom. Oh, there you are again. New character, Hatwoman. That you're just gonna go with Hatwoman. That's instead of Batwoman or Catwoman, it's Hatwoman. Gotcha. It's a woman that wears different hats on different days. Yeah, chicks that wear hats all the time. Like if you live in Florida and you're like a hot chick wearing all stupid hats, I get it. There it is again. But like if you wear hats, if that's your only go-to, I don't like it. It's like dudes that only wear hats that never put their hair down or up or whatever. I mean, or are they just because they don't have any? I don't know. A new Superwoman character, a singer, rap, Gigi, Fergie, Jessica Alba, Hatwoman. Okay, can you? Hey, Sound Art Creative, can you draw? Can you draw? Draw that character. And if not, tell one of your friends because if you're such a creative and you're like obviously if you're a model like dudes that are creative that like play instruments or draw are like I fucking want to get in this chick's pants. Let me tell them to draw you that picture. Oh look who just jumped out. So Jessica Alba, Fergie, and rap girl Gigi as a hat woman. Okay. And every time that would be pretty dope because like the whole idea of every time somebody puts a new hat on, it just means you do a bunch of different things. It's like the that you're what's the statement? You're you're a jack of all trades but a master of none. Well, I love that statement because it's taking something out of context, much like they take a lot of black magicians out of context because they don't take the entire statement. Like, do as thou will. Anybody knows this? Do as thou will. But that's not the whole of the law. And I did a whole video on this. Do as thou will. Love. Do as thou will. Uh, love is the whole of law. Love under will. That's the whole statement. So now you can't disagree with that. You can say if you do as thou will, you're gonna do anything the fuck you want. But if I say do as thou will, and then I put a little thing there within my mathematical range, and I say do as thou will, love is the whole of the law, love under will. So if I say will, do as thou will, then under will I have to put love. And that's the whole of the law. That's the equation. So you can't get away with just giving me half of the thing. So saying saying someone is a jack of all trades but a master of none is equivalent because the whole statement is a jack of all trades is a master of none and a master of trades knows no other, something like that. I don't know the whole thing exactly, but it's equivalent to saying a master of a trade can do nothing else. They're completely fucking worthless outside of the boundaries of what the fuck they think they know. But a jack of all trades is highly superior in every regard to a master of one. That's a fact, Jack. Tomar Scat. I don't know what that means. Is that what you're gonna name your being? Tomar? Oh, I was gonna do two, and then I didn't know what I was gonna use for Mars. Oh shit. Could do this one-handed, I guess. Tomar scat. Is that something you got to help me with that one? Anybody? A little inference on who Tomar is, or if that's like, am I supposed to decode that, or are you naming something? Make sure nothing is too, okay, well, these queens or aces are too close. Let's put that over there. So shuffle this over again. The top, the bottom three. You just put them anywhere. They just end up that way. It's only when it's kind of like, you know, that thing where they tell you that it's the quantum physics, and it's the observer that will cause a reaction to happen. But until you observe something, nothing occurs. Like, I don't look at the cards until I decide to pull the bottom ones, and then I'll look and just pull them out, and it always happens to be one of a few cards. What up? What up? I am. Let me read what you said, and then see if this makes sense, and to try to re-articulate it for the common folk, or if you got something wrong. Though, let's see. Blood is thicker than water. That's true, but the blood of the covenant, I don't know what that is referring to, is thicker than the water of the womb. Well, as you already said, you just doubled up on blood is thicker than water. Of course it is. Blood is thicker than. So the water of the womb is urine. Okay. Which is that whatever you just said there, that unless I'm reading it wrong, you either left some words out or you're trying to make something sound esoteric that is not. The only way that I'm misinterpreting what you're saying is by using the word covenant. Blood is thicker than water. That's true. It's a true statement. Blood is the covenant. Semen is thicker than blood. I did this talk earlier today. Semen is thicker than blood, though, and semen is not what's in the womb. Urine is what's in the womb, and urine is clarified blood. And blood is the covenant is thicker than the water of the womb. The water of the womb over the covenant. Yeah, I'm gonna have to work on that. So it's not opposing. There's no opposing forces anywhere. It's complementary nature. Yeah, I know that. I hear you. The saying is blood is thicker than water. Of course, it's thicker. But what is? So that's haha. So blood is thicker than water. Yeah, I mean it's an obvious statement. It doesn't mean it's thickness is a relative term to saying blue is bluer than red. Of course it is. Thickness or thinness has no bearing whatsoever on value. What has more value, blood, urine, or semen? You know, I mean, to me, you just use like a kind of curious, seemingly esoteric, redundant statement that had absolutely no bearing or value on anything unless I'm not understanding what the word covenant means. And if you mean covenant with God, then you have to explain and evaluate what God is. You know what I mean? I'm just trying to understand what you're saying because you're typing something and not getting the whole studio. You're 39 weeks pregnant? Are you serious? You want to pop out the womb with the babe? Do you want to have a babe? What kind of babe are you having? Do you know the father? Is it your boy? Is it a husband? Did you have an orgy? Is it a rando? Did you decide to keep it? Is this like impregnation on purpose? Did you buy some seed off the black market? Do you know it's a male or female? Is it a Caucasian, melanated? Lots of questions here. Okay, well, okay, I am. You said the whole saying is the blood of the covenant is thicker than the water of the womb. Okay, then I need to know what defines the word covenant and what the word womb means. So covenant means, to me, would mean something that I say is I trust and value this, and I'm going to say word. That my bond of my word is stronger than any blood could ever be. Is your word stronger than your blood bond, or is family more important? Because blood. So you're saying the blood of the covenant, so the blood of the bond is thicker than the water, meaning family, because you came from the waters of the womb. So bond of covenant would mean that your word is stronger than your blood. That's what I would get out of it. Just trying to evaluate your statement here. Blood is thicker than water. Okay, we've already established that. But again, plasma, ultra purified plasma, urine is cleaner than blood and more valuable than blood, and so is semen. And DNA is a hard sell on anything, because DNA can be corrupted. Yeah. So I am. You said what is being said is that blood is not thick. It's not thicker. I'm assuming you mean thicker than water, than a water bond with fellow like minds. Yeah. Okay, then I would agree with you. If that's what, here, I'll put that up. If that's what you're saying, if blood is not thicker than water, the bonds of fellow like minds is the truth. Yes, I agree with that. I agree with that statement, definitely. Yeah, because really, in essence, if you really want to break it down, all water is life and all blood is connected. It all came from the same source. If you get right to it. Yeah, that's and let's of course do that. Hey, check. Yeah, you hear what I'm saying. Why does that keep happening? See, didn't that just happen? It went from like that to that. There wasn't even two jokers in this deck. I went from an ace of spades to two jokers and the forces. That's so fucking funny. Hey, check it out. Give me you guys give me like 3 minutes. I'll play you some music. For whoever's new here, doesn't know, this is my music that I've made. I don't know if it'll be any good. I'm gonna just play something that let's play some New Orleans shit. Something that I made maybe 6 years ago when I was standing on Frenchman Street, and I just something hit me that I wanted to play, so I made this. Hope you guys like it. I'll be back. I'm a piss and fill up my wine glass. Then we'll have more conversation. Enjoy. I had my mic off. You couldn't hear what I was saying. Oh, so what I was saying is I had to take my hat off because when I tie my hair back in a ponytail, so I could put a hat on, causes a little bit of strain, and this way is comforting. I like this. I like wearing these because it covers up my third eye, and gives me a little comfort here. And I can't put my hair down all the time because it's too much to fucking deal with. That's what I was saying. So, what's up? What do we get into? Let me turn. I got to turn my TV on to something I can watch in the background while I discuss random things with you guys. I mean, the depths of the universe and esoteric constructs and weird shit. And got poop jokes. I haven't made any poop jokes yet. Got plenty of those. Hidden lives of pets. Cool. Parables and black speech. So is that what I do? You think that's? Are you saying that's what I should talk about? That's what I normally talk about. So you are new here. You don't know me. So this is the first time you ever heard me talk, or something, or do I know you other ways, or have you seen any of my shit before? I've been doing this for quite a while. Yeah, that I would say. I was funny enough you say that. Yes, parables is how I talk, or allegory. A lot of times. Sometimes I'm very direct and black speech. I guess shit you're not supposed to say or something. Shit that other people cannot say. So yeah, I think whether you were saying that to say talk about that, or is that what I talk about? Yeah, I think you got it right. We could do parables of black speech. We could just do Black Thought. One of the greatest hip hop artists ever. If you don't know who Black Thought is, highly suggest. Oh, cool. You just stay quiet. Cool. Well, if I'm ever doing a show, just feel free. Just say I'm not talking today. I'm just in the background. Just at least let me know. Hello. Yeah, because sometimes I see people here and I'm just like, I know some people working or whatever, but it's some motivation that it's not just a crackhead or a robot or some chick just masturbating because they like the sound of my voice. Like I'll just do some ASMR if you want that. I know I'm good looking. You want a picture? You want me to sign the shit? Gotta inject a little humor. But yeah. What else? What else are we doing here? Oh, you know what I forgot? You guys enjoy each other's company for a second. I forgot I just went and got a beverage and left it in there. Like a big fucking dummy. Cool. You said, Ella, you said about having to say love when you say shit. I can't remember what you said. So use black speech against this. Are you talking about how you talking about the way that I've always said that the word love is the most overused word in the English language, and it's especially can be used against us because we don't know what it means to begin with, even though it's connected to perhaps Jove and Jupiter and shit, which could be, or jobs, and slavery and stuff. Most people are enslaved to love. Jupiter jobs. There's some connection there, but or was it the idea that like anybody can say, but I love this movie. I love this cake. I love it. And you're like, you don't fucking know what you're even saying, or how people would just use language to manipulate. Just it's really easy. Like if you use the right words, if I program a computer, I can make it do anything. It's called neuro linguistic programming. It's called it's the same thing of using triggers. You can use mental triggers and you can use physical triggers, and you could do this in. You ever gone to a show? Usually you have a comedian or someone doing card tricks, and then you have somebody doing some hypnotism. So a lot of hypnotism works. You know, I can hypnotize you into something, and I could use certain things to trigger you into. And most of the time, when hypnotism shows, they're using buttons or words, and you can hypnotize. So you can use a computer and program to do anything. Most human beings have a computer-like quality where certain words or certain ideas or certain places and things will trigger them into reactionary responses. Is that what you're talking about? You said there is a saying, but you have to use the whole thing. Oh man, what was it? Was it something I said today? Give me a little more clue into what I said, because I've given a lot of examples of ideas, especially of hypnotism and triggers and neurolinguistic programming, and yeah, I said it today though. I mean, what are the chances, honestly? Yeah. And I say this all the time when I play with cards. People really think that I'm doing something, like that. I know that people can do it, and I know there's a way, because I can count cards. I could, if I shuffled this deck and then I looked at all the cards, I could tell you what order they're in. I could tell you what the 26th card is. I wouldn't be very fast at it right now because I haven't done it in a while. But I'm not doing any of that. I'm just shuffling cards, and it's just like magically, because I've been pulling the Queen of Hearts for the red-haired, 39-month-old pregnant white girl from South Africa. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, maybe just rewind it and hear what I said again. Hey, peace out, Lizzie. Lizzie the lizard, go eat yourself some bugs or whatever you do. You know what I mean? Hang out with the king, the ace. Wait, did I say the king? Wait, no, I said the ace. See, now that is completely fucking retarded. There's no way I should be able to just keep pulling like all face cards, especially aces and kings, just to go along with some sort of fucking funny story. But I'm not even doing it on purpose, which is weird. I can go put these anywhere I want. There's nothing to do with anywhere I'm putting these. I'm not even thinking. I just put these in the deck and shuffle them, and they just show up when they should. I think that has something to do with expectations and having not living outside of time, because I don't let time affect me, and anything should occur when I want it to, just momentarily, just be in the rhythm of the yeah. Well, good to see everybody. Wow, damn, another 3 hours. Oh, let me remind people. For me to live this life in this, I live in a small apartment. I don't have a lot. I don't eat a lot. I drink. I like drinking. I live in New Orleans. I have fun. If you want to, because I do, obviously, if you're not aware, put out probably the highest level of esoteric and occulted information anywhere on the whole fucking internet for free. And if you want to, you can CashApp, PayPal, donate to me if you'd like. Buy me a beer, buy me a house. I don't give a fuck. Or if you can't help me, help someone else. I don't care what you do with it. Pay it forward, help out when you can. But if you want to, there's my Cash App, my PayPal, my Venmo, TSAR, like Czar, capital XEN, like Tarzan, but it's CzarXen. Capitalize the X. That's Cash App and PayPal, and Venmo too is my name, Zen-Atman- the number 1. You can see it in the description or going across the bottom. And also, if you want to get a hold of me, need help with something, my name is Theo Luminous. It means God light. That's not my name. My name is Theo Luminous, Gmail. If you need help with something like your butthole is bleeding and you don't want to talk about that online, or you want to see me on Instagram, you can say hello, or you want to read my writings back to 2012, you go to WordPress. You do all that. Yeah. Jeanette, what's up? What are you doing? You donate for a read? I'll read you. Yeah, for sure. Hey, I'll even let you choose the deck. You have you have three choices, and I'll even show you what you got. You got the Wildwood, which I've been using all day, and I really like because it has the largest. It has the whole. It's got the program in front. It's like going to a baseball game, and you're not really familiar with the baseball game, but it tells you everybody that's in the baseball game. Or if you go to a play and you've never been to one of those things, it's like the whole thing. This is great. Or I have my deck, which is the Golden Tarot of the Tsar. It has a small book, but it's a really delightful deck. And then I have a deck of just a major arcana that's based upon a cartoon. And it's a lot of fun, but I can't read it as well because I'm not very familiar with it. But major arcana is major arcana. And I can read you, like I like to read 2 cards for people. I don't like to do the whole reading, especially online like this. I mean, I'll do it online, but like individually. I just like to read 1 minor arcana to give a general, like whatever's going on for you right now, just to qualify that it makes sense and works. And then I'll give you the major arcana for your general attitude that's going on, for the day, for the week, just kind of the general archetypical energy. I can do all that for you, for sure. Oh, okay. You want your personal. Oh, so you want something a little further. Okay, I'm just reading this right now. In-depth understanding of your person. Okay, well, I'll give you the 2 at least, and then if you want to go deeper, I can do that. Like I can do a personal reading for you afterwards. Like maybe not right now today, but I mean I will. You just hit me up on my Gmail. But I give you at least the first 2, and I think that will give you a pretty good overview. Family dynamics, thoughts about relationships with them. Wondering if they are the block to Mo, committed to me, or just him wanting to be single but blames them. Interesting. It's very interesting. I could show you right now. There was a show that just came out on Netflix, and it's called Mo. And the show Mo is about a dude that is Muslim, but he looks enough like he might be Hispanic, but he speaks like, I think he speaks 4 languages, but the major 2 that they've shown in the beginning of the show was he speaks Spanish, and he's hanging around Spanish people, and his girlfriend's Spanish, so she's got her family life and her interactions. Oh, burp God, by the way, that's me. And the way that she had the way they express their familial values and their religion, and then his the way his family works out of their religious aspect, and then the 2 languages. Pretty interesting in the comedy, and so his name is Mo. Okay. Whatever I read with the best. Well, the Jeanette, I'll read out of this because it's right here, and it's been serving well right now. Suntoke, yeah. All right, go get that snack. Yeah, Zen Atman on SoundCloud. I don't think I have anything on SoundCloud. I don't think I've ever used SoundCloud. I have tons and tons of music. Most of it is stored in my Electribe, my Korg, and other ones stored in my. I have a couple analog synthesizers and shit that it's not on here. I haven't plugged it in. This is all just off, that shit you heard is just off my phone. Yeah, the jack. Well, the jack is sun too, right? So like when you get black jack or Jack Black or the Jolly Jack, there's like connection to all that. Isn't it the sun symbol, right? Jeanette, thank you. Oh, you know the show. He's Palestinian. That's right. Wicked. Yes. I just started watching it. I have no idea why I did, but it's really good. It's something that I turned on, and I know this is taking a while for me to get to talking about your reading, but I don't really watch TV. Like right now, there's just some some like baby animals and shit, and it's like I'm just kind of watching something to look up at once in a while. But and even when I turn the TV on, if I'm doing something else, it's just like background shit. Like I'll put on Aqua Teen Hunger Force because I know the show or some cartoon or something, and I'll. But this show I put on, I was like, oh, I'll just catch whatever I catch, and I put my phone down. I was like, oh, this is really good. It was a really really interesting learning different dynamics of cultures. Okay, all right, here we go. Let's I'll read you two cards, okay, Jeanette. Oh wait, his stand up in Texas. Oh wait, the guy that's on the show. Just fill me in here. The guy that is the star of the show. He's a comedian first, right? I don't know this, but he's a comedian and he does stand up for real. I never heard of him. Didn't even know. I just came to the show and his delivery and the way that he is pretty fucking funny. I mean, there's comedic actors, comedians, and there's comedians that become actors. Actors never become comedians. Comedians can become actors. Comedians can become great actors. Actors can never become even an okay comedian. Messiah. What you talking about? Russell Brand? Russell Brand is genius. I haven't seen the whole thing. Is that what you're talking about? All right. These are the major. Here's the minor one. So I'll give you the first insight into the ideas that you just gave me. Yeah, you gave me a lot. See, normally whenever I read for people, I want less information. So I try not to read it too much into my consciousness. So that way it would so I'm not looking for something to tell you. You know what I'm saying? Like people give me a general question, so I can at least get it in the right order, you know? I can just tell you some vague things. Well, phones and social media. Yeah, he's a comedian first. Yeah. Oh, okay. But do you know Russell Brand though? And he did. I'm pretty sure he did a show called Messiah, right? He did a stand up. Yeah, I like him doing his just riffing with people. He's amazing. His stand up's good. It's very good. I just it just his British accent and his hold on. Let me. I have to go grab something. I put something in the oven. Hold on. I'll be right back. I like him. He's one of my favorite people. Seriously, but he's also a Gemini, and yeah, that take a long way. Okay, so where are we? Yeah, Russell Brand is up there. I like his riffing in his show. His stand up is there's some people that their stand up is a little too intense. It's kind of okay. You know who else? Robin Williams, one of the best comedic actors ever. His stand up was good, but he was just there was I think it was too much cocaine in his system. Yeah. Okay, so here you go. Yeah. Don't worry. Everything you just said to me. Here. Let's use some gypsy magic. Let's do some hoodoo, some gypsy magic, and by that means I'll just drink something and I'll forget what you told me. That way I don't have any influence at all over what I'm gonna say. That's gypsy right there. We just gonna drink. Well, that's also hoodoo because they're just gonna drink. Gypsies will drink gin or vodka. Uh, Hoodoo will use rum like Papa Legba. Papa Legba. I kind of resonate Papa Legba. Cigars and alcohol and then the gypsy shit, gypsy magic. Anyways, here you go. Let's. You saying R.I.P. to me, or you saying R.I.P. to Robin Williams? Yeah. Oh, I do. I am. Alcohol is a spirit that I work well with. Sometimes I'll fuck up and drink too much of it, and then I'll take on too much of that spirit. Get it? But most of it I use as a yeah. I use like for me, I'm still me. There's nothing's changing. This is Zen. This is what you get. That just opens up avenues. Maybe like it's kind of like taking mushrooms where other parts of my brain will work. It's like if I smoke something, or as long as I use it in the correct quantities, it allows neurological connections to work. If you do too much mushrooms, if you do too much weed, if you do too much alcohol, then it's all fucking, it's a shit show. Anyways, here we go. Yeah. Here's your card. I'm bearing the first one. Here's your general sense of whatever's going on in your life. And the second one will be a larger overview of the family life. This is right now what's working. And it's upside down. And I read the minor arcana because I read it separately. I don't read it at once. I do it a little different. So you have the King of Arrows, or the King Fisher. Fisher King. The God card. Fisher King. Awesome. A very simple card. But it was upside down. So all you got is your Kingfisher, that bird, your reflection in the lake. Pretty simple card. Not much to it in actuality. The King of Arrows. What does that mean in the minor arcana, the King of Arrows? Arrows are wands, right? Is that right? So you got stones, arrows, vessels, chalices or cups, bows. Okay, yeah. So the King of Arrows is the wand. Where did we put these? Put them in the end of the book? It must be in the end of the book. What have we done here? Stones. Hold on. This is, I told you, new book to me. So, oh, there we go. 9. We're at the King of Arrows. Kingfisher. This is departing in bulk towards the spring equinox. The meaning of it is tiny bird. Both sexes are covered with colors of the rainbow, equally at home in the air and the water. It's a remarkable ability to dive into the water and catch a fish. The kingfisher has been symbolic of ancient wisdom and more for centuries. The point of this card is, remember, it was upside down, so this is telling you what you need to do. Exercise judgment, power, force of will. The king is impartial and helps you to see clearly what you no longer need to hold on to, using your strength to cut yourself free of what weighs you down. If it's a person in your life, it is the idea of being articulate and just. This is someone who is a moral leader. So if it's the opposite, it's someone that's not. So you need to, that might be it. So it's someone that's not articulate, who is not moral, and does not uphold standards, has partiality. So whatever I say from now on is going to be the opposite. Impartiality and justice. Knowledge and research are the highest quality. Highly principled discernment of seeing things as they are. A friend who gives perspective, someone who can quantify or assess the situation precisely. The card was upside down, so if it's a person in your life, it's someone that doesn't do that. The aspect or process is finding your way through the chaos by being calm, being watchful, being the good counsel, discerning, and finding an impartial standpoint, and being fair. If it's an event, you need it says an event that is advice or counsel, or a case or dispute that needs arbitration, a disciplined approach, and it's unrelenting. So something that needs, somebody is fucking around and doesn't know shit, and you need an arbiter for their bullshit. You focusing on clarity, focusing on good advice, and wise words. That's it. So there's people that are full of shit that are not of high moral value, and you need to see through that bullshit. That's what that card is. And here's the overarching thing. I think that's like I said, that's what's going on currently with something or someone or some situation. And then the overarching of your life or your motivation or your day or your general feeling and your belief system will be held within these cards here. I'm going to bury a couple here. We'll take this one. And we always read these straight forward, right side up. And it did come right side up. And this is the Blessed Oak. This is another one of the cards from this deck that they changed the 16th card of the Major Arcana, and they gave it the Blessed Oak. Or excuse me, the Blasted Oak. Which, if you understand that guy right there, Blasted Oak. He's on fire. He's falling from a tree. The branch broke. Seems to be a rabbit there. A couple paths, some water. The knot in the tree, a big old ancient tree. So the 16th card of the Major Arcana is equivalent to, which one is the 16th card? Which one is it originally? I forget off the top of my head. Let's see if this one's got it. Let's see. The Tower. Yeah, it's a Tower card. The guy falling from the tower. He's falling from the tree. The Tower. Yep. Mars, Roman, war, all that shit. Okay. But according to this, because this is their perception, it is it's connected to Lammas or August 1st. It's part of the inner circle of the wheel. It's associated with the full moon, fire, water, and the concept of sacrifice. A figure falls after lightning struck an oak. He is neither attached to the tree nor earth, but he is filled with lightning charge in the air. Just as the universe has the power to create, it also has the power to destroy. The sudden catabolic power of natural catastrophe and disaster is almost unimaginable. With a sideways flick of its tail, the hurricane can uproot a bridge. On the human level, we can build our seemingly indestructible edifices of theory, technical endeavor, civilization, and believing they are immovable and eternal. We wrap ourselves in the trappings of power and position, but in the end, we own nothing. We only borrow time while we are here. All we truly have is what we have learned. The image combines two traditional tarot cards, the Hanged Man and the Tower. I thought it was the Hanged Man at first, but they put them together, the Hanged Man and the Tower. The great forest oak is shattered by the storm, and they have climbed the tree and lashed themselves to a branch. The fall may be long, so too is the arrogance and pretension of the material life be torn apart by fate or nature. But the fire that blasts the limb also burns the bonds of false security. This is right in order with that last card, by the way. Hangman is caught in a state of divine sacrifice linked to threefold death. It is a tree itself. The tree itself is shaken. Likewise, the tower is shattered by the storm of illusion, of material power, and can only end in spiritual isolation, unless, even within the fall, the power that floods the senses also cleanse and burn away illusions and falsehoods. As the hands reach for the stable earth, the power grounds itself. Our senses become alive with life. Our emotions are ablaze with passions. Perhaps we had forgotten the intensity of desires and the need to keep looking for understanding. The essence of true strength and spirit cannot be bought. And this position of grandiose esoteric, or this grandiose position of esoteric theory cannot be bought. It is found in the ashes and flames of its own wild card. What appears to be dissolution or destruction of relationships is timely and natural. The sea swallows what was built in shifting sands. You are liberated from the power of being a victim and powerless. You are liberated from being a powerless victim. Now you have a base on which your own inner strength can adapt and evolve. This may happen suddenly, and the trauma may leave you stunned and confused momentarily, but you are jolted from that trance, and you have a new, profound, and fundamental reality. Don't be angry. Don't be bitter. Things pass, and whatever has gone never really belonged to you. Be patient, wait, and learn from this process. That's that one. Cool. Wow, that was a lot of same card again. Transmuting forces, energies, things that really were not. It's like if you build something on a not a firm foundation, it will shatter anyways. It's like we're looking at this illusion of the world right now, and all of these people trying to control this, like the grand architect. They're trying to they stand on no foundation. It's a bed of bullshit lies. That's where we've been. The media, these people that are like, oh, we're here for your good. We're from this party, the Republicans. We're from this party, the Democrats. We're from the government. We're doctors and nurses. We want to take care of you. Hey, we're from. No, they don't. It's becoming very apparent that the media, the governments, and the pharmaceutical companies are full of bullshit and lies, and they all work for one system: death. If you learn how it works, yeah. Yeah. There you go. Let's see. Jeanette, pretty good. Yeah, on the dot. On the dot in the drop top. Cruising the streets. Yeah, man. My accent of my Jackson Aces. Anyways, if you hang out with enough jokers, or if you know a bunch of queens, I love fucking around playing cards. Okay, well, I will fuck with you guys for give me 15 more minutes. I'll fuck with you guys for 15 more minutes. How's that? Because I didn't recognize this till right now, but I'm looking at the top of my screen and I have a few emails and things and calls to make. And also, Jeanette, I'm happy to read further for you if that was even in the right direction. Because you gotta, there are people that read. I live in New Orleans, okay? I understand this. And I could walk down to the quarter and there are people that have cards. And there are some of them that look the part. Some of them know what they're doing. Some of them are doing it just to make money. And some people are legit. I know some people that are super legit at cards. They can read without cards. You know what I'm saying? They could read blindfolded, is what I'm saying. Because they're connected, right? But you gotta know if you trust someone and you know that I'm gonna pull the right cards. And not even the right cards, the correct, not the right, but the value, the ones that should be there. You know what I'm saying? So if you want me to, I'm happy to continue read this further for you anytime. I just rather do it. I just did 2 shows. I'm like 6 hours in. I'm a little dented right now. Yeah, happy to continue on anytime. And thank you for the dollars. If you did put some somewhere, I don't know. I didn't look yet. Wherever you put it, if you did, it should have. No, which one? TS capital. Make sure you capitalize the X. As for anybody else too, if you want to buy me a drink, feel free. If it's a nickel, a dime, a quarter, thanks, appreciate it. Just remember what falls on the deck every time. If you go through every time I pull the card, you either think that I'm shuffling this way, looking at them, which I'm not, or I'm just that lucky. Read for you how it is, how it is you do. You want to? It would be nice. Yeah, sure. Other Jeanette. Wait, sound art creative. Hold on. You want me to read for you? Yeah. Okay. Let me once again take a little. Let me crack my back because sitting this way. Let me do a little bit of self healing work here. Just give me 5 minutes. I'll give you guys some song and I'll spend a little longer with you. Let me just give you some music and I'll be. Yeah, I know. Every time. It's aces or jokers or kings. It's always face cards, but the jokers are pretty funny. Or aces too. So let me pour myself another drink and check on my food that I just pulled out, and I'll be back in 5 minutes. Here, have some music. Let's see what else I got here. What do I got? Some carnival music? You like the fucking funny gypsy music? You never used the Vimeo, you guys overseas should check it out. Venmo? Yeah, Venmo is if you whatever it's Zen dash Atman dash the number one. I don't know. You guys don't have Venmo. Oh. I'll just start my own. Called it Zenmo. Yeah. Okay. I'll wait till anybody returns here. Oh, look at that. Queen and the Joker. Shuffling and shuffling, and I'll grab the other cards. You still want to? I'll still work with the Wildwood because it's out. I guess that's the word. I guess that's the cards I'll play with today. Ooh! Oh, bad. And also, that back crack was so nice. I have this like spine thing that it's kind of like one of these curvy little things that you can lean back on. Gives a nice back crack. I'd rather go to a one of those spine adjusting people. But they're expensive, and they it's like if I go to an acupuncturist, like I have this I do acupuncture, I do massage, I do I could crack people's bones and backs and shit. But like for the as little work as they do, I mean I get it, it takes a lot of confidence and you've got to have a little bit of knowledge. But that's expensive. You need to go in and get it's very important for a lot of people. It helps a lot. But like fuck. Paying damn near $100 to have somebody adjust 3 bones that I can do it by myself. But I can't acupuncture myself, so that's not. Acupuncture is worth it. Acupuncture takes a lot of knowledge, but it's the most subtle of the energy work. If you crack somebody's spine, you know you're doing something. Massage people don't think do a lot, but it does. Massage is the most. Massage. More people. You should go get massage every day. Massage. $5. I rub your feet. Yeah, this go down, walk through the corridor. $5 for massage. Sound Art Creative. Have never used the Venmo? It's called Venmo. VEN Venmo. VENMO. Pretty easy. I don't know if that works. It should be. I use PayPal, Cash App, and Venmo. I think they all should work overseas. Some of them, depending on the bank that you use, is attached to it. I don't know. Some people like I get donations and shit from different places, but sometimes there's like sometimes it's the banking institution. I'm not sure how it works, but Cash App works for most people. Yeah, Cash App works. I think the only thing that hasn't worked is everybody in the U.S. that has ever donated. I believe it's a less number of people. Venmo they use, and it's never been problem. That's never been a problem. I think I've had 3 problems on PayPal, and maybe 1 or 2 on. But the funny is, apparently, PayPal is under the same umbrella corporation as Cash App. It's like sister companies, but they have different. It's like they're run slightly different. That makes sense. Anybody? I am USD. Yeah, I live in America. I live on the land of what you call America, um, corporate environment. I participate in as little as possible, but it would be the United States corporation. Then it's peeled off of the. If you want to go into all that, we can talk about that. Rather not do it right now at 3.5 hours in because it's a long story. But you know how it works. Like you have the land, the people of the land, the Indian, native, the originals and the aboriginals, natives, land, the people that oversee the land, and then the corporation that tries to use maritime admiralty law, which is to see if the land of the law of the water to overcome the land. It's a whole situation. You're Czar or Rand? Wait, are you? What do you mean you're Czar or Rand? Randy. I don't know if you're getting this joke here. Randy is like a kind of funny joke, and it's this Indian dude that does joke about what's his name, Aziz Ansari. He goes, Randy and Czar. I'm the Czar. What are you talking about? Czar. All right, what are we doing? Yes, and it is USD, United States dollars. Although I'm very magnetized. Here's the funny thing. So magnet coins that are magnetic. So I have okay, check it out. You guys want to see? What do we have here? This one is Elizabeth, this is Canadian. Canadian money sticks there. This one is a 50-cent piece. Well, 50 cents. This is from India. This one is I can't really read it because I don't read Hindu. But this is the 50-cent piece. I say cent, but whatever the fuck they call it. A rupee. This is 50 rupee. And then I got this. What's this one? This is a Mexican joint. Estadas. Yeah, this is some Mexican shit right here. Right? Isn't that it? Yeah, see with the gold in the middle? And if you look at these, this is a really interesting one. If you get all the different coins, I don't know if they're still doing it, but during at least during 2003, if you stack them on top of each other, there's a really interesting thing on the outside of this coin. It's the Mayan calendar. So you can take them all, if you stack them properly, you get the Mayan calendar or something like that. There's some really interesting calendar map. You see this? So I've got here, maybe I can show you with this one. Here, check it out. So if I show you these two, there's like, so you know how the thing it's a calendar. Outside calendar is you get the sun, the moon, when to plant things, names. There's a whole calendar inside of a calendar, and it all links with one of each other. That's awesome. So we got that one. So I got Mexican money, I got Canadian money, I got Mayan money, I got American money, and I got Indian money. What's in here? Yeah, and then I got this one's pretty cool. This one is some people's queen or some shit. This is here's some people's queen. This is 2013. This is $2, but this is actually full silver. And on the other side is a lion. It's a piece of Troy. So I have two of these, and I used to have two pieces of 24 karat gold, and I don't know what happened there. I think I gave one away. It was super expensive. I don't know the fuck why I gave it away. But nonetheless, cool shit here. Yeah, good stuff. Hey, Sound Art Creative. I really appreciate you going through whatever to send me a ducket or two. I really do. Hey, look at that. Look at that. What I just pulled. That's you again. Man. So you Cash App, it said is forbidden. And you said PayPal, it won't let you. PayPal should be available anywhere. And Venmo, I don't know. I guess they just don't want you to share with me. That's terrible. That's okay. One way to do it, and this is a long route, is I mean, since you don't know, like you could just give. You don't. What do you use to transfer funds to people? You don't have like some online thing like, hey, I owe you $5, and if you don't have $5, you're just like, I'll just here you basically just swipe it and you just go Venmo, Cash App, PayPal. There's a couple other things you can use. I thought PayPal was global. You know what I'm saying? And I thought Cash App was most places. But if you some overlap each other. So like if you gave to whatever the fuck app you use, that might if you gave that to somebody in say Thailand shit links up with here. Someone from Thailand's giving me money. You know what I'm saying? Whatever. Buy your baby. Hey, look at what just happened again. Buy your baby something nice. Fucking bloody fools out here. Yeah, you see that Leo the Lion on the $2 joint. Look at watch. This is just what's on the bottom of the deck. Let me show you. This is what's on the bottom of the deck. This is what's on the bottom of the deck. I'm just pulling off the bottom of the deck right now. Why does this continually happen? Can't all the red ones, right? Queen. Let's see, got the ace, queen, king. I'm gonna pull a fucking royal flush out of the deck with an ace and fun ones. Look at here's the next one. Which one do you want me to pull? Look at how stupid is this? How ridiculous. Look at how stupid. I don't know. I sometimes don't know how this shit works, but it does. And then I just moved one card, and another aces. I don't get it at all. You just heard me say this. It wouldn't make any sense, but so. Oh, if anybody wants to get in here, ace again. I know, dude. I have no control over what happens, and I accept that. The less control I have, the more I get what I want. And I thought I want an ace or a king or a queen. It just so happens that happens. You know what I'm saying? Or what do we start with playing? 23. Sorry, that just happened again. Oh no, sorry. That was wrong. I was supposed. I grabbed the top ones, not the bottom one. It was supposed to be that one. Anyways, where do I put the shit? I just like shuffling cards. Some people have things that are very. There's a what is that called? Like a calming thing that people are artistic or something. They got a tap or I don't have that. I really don't. But something about whenever I'm talking to people, especially on here, if I just start doing this, most of my shows I don't do this. But if it's around, there's something to a certain something that occurs. You said a 3? It's on the bottom. Oh, 3 of spades. Sorry. There's a certain a timbre and a tone and a little pace. You if you just tap on something, it cause something to change in the way. Yeah, I don't need all that. You know, I can do that with breathing. I can do it with a lot of things. But something about cards just I just like doing this. Just a simple, stupid little fucking thing. Sevens. Oh, you know it's funny. Just before you said that, I was shuffling, and there was three sevens that jumped out of the deck at me. Like I looked at the deck like this. Right? I'm not looking for anything. It's like I'll shuffle them up again. But like it's like that happens. You know? Like why is that right there? $75. Once a queen, once a heart, once an ace, once yeah. It's actually a bit odd. It is. No, it really is. And this is this is what I just shuffled. This is what I just shuffled at the bottom of the deck. There's no way of doing this. There's your card again that I've pulled out continually since you've been here. There's no, unless I'm really, 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 really good at cards. And that's not the case. I promise you that. Or else I'd be fucking rich. I would not be doing this with you fucking people. I would be out there in the streets making my efforts. It just so happens that's what happens. I don't it's no way of explaining. I know, right? What? What is it, 75, 2204? Should I pull a 7 and 5 and a 2 and a 4? Or 22, 11? 23 again. 2, 3, 4. Hold on. Now I'm just dropping cards and just being stupid. Okay, let's get back to the beginning. Back to the beginning of the show. What am I doing right now? Besides just shuffling cards around and talking shit? Let's drink something. See, this is why I said if I get a little, it's kind of like, you know how when people are completely sober, they're a little tense. They don't know how to talk to people. They hold the steering wheel too hard. But if you get them a couple of drinks, they get spirit in them. Like I'm already like if I'm super sober and I've been fasting for a few days, I'm capable of just about anything, right? But also if I'm just kind of hanging out, I have a couple of drinks, I'm way more better at that shit. It doesn't matter what it is, because you get rid of that little 2205. Oh, you're talking about 1005. I got you. 1005. It's 305 here. So we're 7 hours apart. Got you. Military time. 2205, 1005. I got you. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's where was that? What was I talking about here? Before you said 1005. Look at 3 cards on the bottom. 3 cards on the bottom. Again, continually this happens. Has it not happened the entire time? So either I'm just leaving these on the bottom of the deck out of order, different ones, or I'm doing something and looking, which I'm not. But that's just why. You realize like to pull a face card, so you have, let's see, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. That's 9. 9 times 4. Not good at math, but I'm pretty sure that's 36. 52 minus 36 should be Jack, Queen, King, Ace. Let's see. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's 8 times 4. 8 times 5 is 40, 36. So 36 cards possibility versus Jack, Queen, King, Ace. 4 times 4 be 36 plus 16 would be 52 cards. So 16, that's 16 and 36. It's less than half. So it's like one. What are the chances? And then every time, that's really weird to me. I just accept it at this point. But it is strange. It would mean that I must be doing something to manipulate the cards, or I'm not, and I'm just that lucky. See, there you go. There's another face card. Okay, well, do you want to do jacks right now? I'll just keep pulling jacks. I have to be very confident and sure that I'm going to keep pulling jacks. Got a jack? No, it's not. It's a 6. Fuck that one up. See, I screw up once in a while, which means I need to refill my cup. You know how you can in video games you can go and look at your statistics of things occurring in video games, like how often did you shoot this weapon, how often did you this occur, and if you took statistics on things like especially cards, like me fucking around with cards, how often something the possibility of it happening happens that there's no possibility that should happen. This has been going on for a very long time, which I do not. I watch Magic, people that play with cards. I think it's fun. I don't. I can't really shuffle. I don't really fucking know anything. But as many times as some really weird shit happens with cards in my hands, it's not. It's not. It's not calculatable like that. This is the only one that do that. I could probably do it a bunch of times. See. Oh, see, I fouled that time. See, you get a little too overconfident and cocky. See, I was thinking that time. Oh, snap. What's up, transformed? Who did you transform from? Are you a transformer? Look at. There's the other jack that I said we do. Just fell out of the deck. What should we do? Oh, look at something just jumped the wrong way. It was the other queen. Why would it do that? They're all the same. They're all the same way, right? Ooh, the same way. That's all the same way. Yeah. Okay, cool. Transform. Who the fuck are you? Did you just change your name? Do I know you? You want to do a drink with me? Whether I know you or not, we're doing shots. What do you think? The greatest to ever done it. I don't know what I'm doing, but I'm doing something. Shuffling cards and talking shit. And if you want to know anything, I don't know how well you are versed with my verbal magical practices, or just my humor, or just weirdness. Or if you don't know me, welcome. This is what we do. And the fact that I've been on here for almost 4 hours must account for something, you know. And I do assume sometimes people they change their names. Like I used to have oh, you haven't? Oh, yeah, wicked. It's a pleasure to meet you. My name is Zen. If you don't know who the fuck I am, now you know. There's a lot of videos that mine are hidden, probably about 4,000 of them, for many and various reasons. Usually it's shadow banning. I would say most of it's shadow banning. I've been shadow banned on YouTube for quite a long time because I'm like this. And I also speak a lot of weird shit and truth, and I know things other people do not know. I'm kind of like an anomaly. The fact that they even let me on the internet, you know what I'm saying? Cool. Yeah, welcome. There's it's not always like this. Sometimes I'm here doing some Gandhi shit. Sometimes I'm on some. I'll put my hair down, and sometimes it just depends. Sometimes I'll be drunk. Sometimes I'll be high. Sometimes I'll be very sober. Sometimes I'll whatever the fuck you need. It's pretty much what it is. You need help. You need help with health. You want to know how I've been alive for this long and I look as good as I do. You want to learn about Shivambu Kalpa. You want to learn about fasting. You want to learn about water, health, well-being, esoteric subjects, occult knowledge. You want to read any of my books that I have here? You want to listen to some music that I made? Do you want to what do we got over here? You want to learn about the runes? That's what I'm saying. It's all over the map. Yeah, welcome. I'm just second show today, and I'm getting I think faded. I'm not faded. Drunk. I guess just getting drunk. Not faded. Faded would be if I'm doing dark liquor, like Hennessy, or if you're drinking Henny after 10, that's faded. If I'm drinking vodka at 3 o'clock in the afternoon, it's just a little drunk. You get a little drunk, get a little hot. Yes, 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 yes. Well, welcome. It's the weird shit we do. And here is the rules of this. There are no rules. If you want to, I'll even share a screen with you. I talk shit with anybody. I probably know more than most people. It's a given. And you can ask about me. And I don't know. It's not really any rules. If you want to know something, ask. Henny is your drink? All right, transformed. Okay, well then here's some assumptions that I have to make. My first assumption is if you like Henny, you either grew up in the ghetto, or you have to have melanation in you. And you ain't a white boy, or you probably connect, or you know some people. You must have hung out in the hood. Nobody's drinking Henny. You ain't drinking like a king. Henny. How about Erky Jerky? What you know about Erky Jerky? Some MD 2020s, some Kings. What I mean, there's Henny's a specific bottle. Oh, the other day, fuck. What do you know? What do you really know about Henny? So where I live, this cat had the white label Henny. Do you know about this? Look, he had white label Henny. It's an expensive bottle. I didn't know about it. I go to this place with a friend of mine. These are like older melanated gentlemen. One was my neighbor. We are hanging out at the pool. He's like, yo, come fucking hang out. So we smoke all this shit like this fucking straight, like everybody rolling their own blunt, and he pulls out this bottle of white label Henny. I'm dented, and he had me like drink fucking heavy duty. He's like, you better finish that, because he gave me a nice little glass, and I was like, dude, I am off the wall bent. Yeah, Henny's a good drink, man. Or Crevassier, and oh, so you know about that white label? Yeah, my man pulled it out just on a. It was like a fucking Wednesday night, and he had 2 bottles of it just chilling. I was like, all right, OG. What you know about the Incredible Hulk? Some Crevassier, and what's that blue stuff called? Blue Carousel? Yeah. MD 2020. Okay, so where are you from? You're from the States. I'm gonna give you that much. You are from Detroit, Baltimore, or Minnesota? What do we got? Tell me. How about you're from Minneapolis, Detroit, or Baltimore? Texas? Oh, Texas. Okay. All right. I'll give you that. What part of Texas? Why is everybody what a fire Drake? What is the elbow cuff about? uh what part of Texas? Because lately people have been rocking out in here. They've been from Texas. Who's been here? Hey, Fire Drake, who's been here most of the day? It was been Houston, a little bit of yeah, where you should be. That's right. Oh, that's right. Fire Drake, that's where you should move. Yeah, you should. I think that's telling you something. it was Houston and Fort Worth, Dallas Fort Worth, and where's the other place that motherfuckers are from? All the rich white people. Oh, Beaumont, Texas. Okay, what up, Mia? Mia, Mia. Is like Mia like that? Do people call you Mia, or is it like I like the letters M and I and A. One of my best friends is named AMI. Me. So Mia. Me, which is also coded the you have to understand is the words that you should know in life. I am. The only thing you need to know in life is I am. And there's two other words. One is abracadabra or amen. If you say I am amen, I am abracadabra, anything you put in between those words, I am successful, abracadabra. It means I am successful, whatever that is. I am rich, abracadabra. Abracadabra means essentially essentially it means if I say so, it shall be done. And amen, which is from amen ra, which means the sun, the God, the light. Amen means if I take the letters A, M, E, and N and I replace them the correct way, it says N-A-M-E, which means name. So if I say amen, it means to close or to name something. So in the beginning of the Bible, it says when you are when you became, God became, showed you were Jesus Christ, that figure, right? That imagination, that he gave you the capacity to name things. He said, go out and name everything. That means you have a degree of control over that. So if I name you, I control you. So if I say I am, so I am naming something. I am rich, I am powerful, I am superior, I am rewarded, I am lovely, I am amazing, I am beautiful. Abracadabra, amen. All you've done is just collapsed I am into a statement and then said, so shall it be done, and you name it. Most powerful things you can say in life. Imagine that. You just become, a god of this realm, a goddess of this realm. Do I have that tail? I do. Which one you want? Mia, Ami means, so Mia, Ami means friend. What does Mia mean? I'm guessing, can I guess at South American, Mexican? Mexican is usually Mia, yeah? I mean, it's at least something to say, like, it's kind of in a, right? Mia? Or am I wrong? And you say I am. It's all kind of encased in that. And if you don't know how the game's played, there's the instructions. This is the best possible hand you can get in a 5-card poker. It's called a royal flush. You got that? Which tarot do you want, Fire Drake? And I sent you. You know what's funny about the royal flush thing, Fire Drake? Didn't I send you that one earlier of your boy? And every time I say your boy, I know it's not like you don't know the fucking cat, but he's from Chicago. Well, he's from New York, but he lives in Chicago. And that dude, his name is Jason. Oh, what the fuck is his last name? And he dealt he casino washed, shuffled, and then he casino washed, shuffled, casino, and then dealt 5. Oh no, excuse me. He dealt 4 royal flushes in order to every hand. Mia. Got you right. Mexican. Mexicana. Yes, you can ask a question. Now you see, now you would say because that's broken, I knew where it was. I'm not paying attention to that with my thumbs or anything. It just this is the only deck I have. Anybody want to CashApp, PayPal, Venmo, buy me a new deck of cards so you don't think I'm tricking you. I'm not doing that, I promise. The Wildwood, you want this one? This is what I've been using all day. And yes, you can ask me a question. You just did ask me a question. When can I ask you a question? Yeah, you just ruined it. Yeah, what do you want? What the fuck do you want? The last really nice duck I had. Look at which one did I just flip over? How does that occur? I don't get it. I had to throw it away because it got wet. I was playing with it out in public and it started raining. Ruined my really nice deck. Somebody bought it for me, and it was really really sweet deck. And so this is what I got left over. I got these things. What do you want to know? And also, let me go here. I'll do this. This is like whenever you're playing Jeopardy and you're trying to write out that final answer, and it goes dun 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 dun. Okay, well, I'm gonna play some music while I go pour myself a drink. I'm gonna be like a drunken Alex Trebek, and I'll get back to your thing in a second here. Let me just play. As long as Fire Drake enjoys this. This one's called Fried. I think I was completely stoned when I made this. So we'll see. If you don't like it, let me know immediately so I can change it. Ah, shit. You was good with that, Fire Drake? That was amping you up? Sorry, I would just my box of wine is right there. Yes, I drink not only do I drink warm tequila and I don't use a lime and I don't use salt. I drink warm wine out of a box. I drink warm tequila because I like it and because fuck your salt and your lime. Just drink it, be an adult. And I drink warm boxed wine because I don't feel like walking all the way to my refrigerator every time I want to fucking sip on some wine. I'm lazy, and that's not gonna go bad. It's in a fucking container. It's not like cracking. If I'm cracking open a bottle, I'm gonna get a good bottle, and it's gonna be the fridge, or I'm just gonna drink it straight out the bottle. But okay, so does Karen still see you as Bella from Twilight? I don't know who Bella from Twilight is, but I will read the card for you, and we'll take it right out the Wildwood. Does Karen? Well, first off, is Karen a family member? Okay, answer this after I pull a card. But Karen, it's got to be. Did you marry into the family? Is it somebody at work? It's a white woman? Is she Karen-esque? My immediate thing is Bella is reserved for people that get a white pit bull that doesn't behave right, and they want to call it Bella because it's a little white pit. She's nice, but she's a little growly. So I would say you are the you're strong pit bull esque, feminine, but will rip someone's head off. And Karen is a cunt. Karen's always a cunt. And does she still see you as Bella? I don't know who Bella from Twilight is. But I would assume if it's Twilight, it's about little vampiric chicks that wanted to be kind of like, oh, it's sensitive. It's Bella. Oh, Bella. Ciao, Bella. It's like Italian Bella is different than Bella from, there's a whole thing there. So my thought is, let me see. What are you thumbsing down here? Okay. Does Karen still see? I'm gonna do this right here. We got the Major Arcane to answer your question, and then Fire Drake, whatever you wanted, I'll answer this after I answer me. Okay, so does Karen still look at you as Bella from Twilight? I'm gonna bury this one, bury the second one, and take the third one, and you have the Archer, which is the 7th card of the Major Arcana. I'll let you look at it for a second. If you're into tarot, I don't know if you're into tarot. Or like, oh, he's just picking cards up. Yeah, it's not how it really works. It's kind of like the same way you can divine by just opening up a page to a book, or like you think about someone and they call you. It works like that. It works on a whole different level. So the Archer. Does Karen look at you like Bella? So, seventh card of the major arcana. Does she look like? Does she look at you that way? So it has to do with the air, creative inspiration, dawn of a new life, fertile, fulfilling season. So whether or not this card is in reference to how you are or how she sees you, I think she must see you differently. The archer holds a longbow poised in the act of releasing. Um, the fletchlings or the goose's feathers taken from the right wing as an arrowhead is flint. The archer's gaze is focused and steady as she looks beyond the arrow into the sky, holding the tension between the bow and the sinew, a bowstring with controlled and relaxed intent. She wears a simple amulet and appears serene and confident, yet full of purpose. So that's you. So Karen is somebody that's judging you. That must be an elder in some sorts, or at least some sort of you work with her, or she's an elder, or maybe your aunt, or somebody you're trying to marry into the family, or they're trying to. It seems that way. Um, so you have two hunting dogs by your side. So you have two people that know you're good that will. So you're an archer and you have dogs by your side. You see the dogs? You didn't see them at first, did you? Check them out. Look at your dogs right there. That's you. There's your dogs. There's your weapons. Nah, she does not look at you that way, or she better stop at least. The bow's importance is as a tool of survival and defense. So you have to defend. You've had to defend yourself against this cocksucker. It's symbolic too spiritually. It's a ritualistic practice. It's a powerful link to your past and overcoming ancient life and death experience. It's Celtic, and there's spells on it, and it's connected to the Sioux Indian medicine people, painted with geometric designs and held in special ritual significance. It harnesses transformation of will. The spells and curses were loosened through the air by hunters and shamans. So we must ourselves tune into this ancient process and become archers with quivers full of ideas and desires, capable of forming and focusing our aim in the steady drawing of our will, and learn then to loosen our creative focus and intelligence and intellectual drive in a controlled and effective way. The key to a smooth and accurate release is steady and relaxed state, both physically and mentally. As hunters in the forest, we need to practice patience and cunning, as well as intimate knowledge of the wildwood, to move with stealth towards the quarry. Then, with a cool, deliberate aim, we must then release the arrow containing something of our will and our spirit on its flight towards its goal. You should know that the dawn of your new adventure, folded into the web of universal potential, waits for you to string the bow of your imagination and loosen the arrow of creativity. It is time to behold and commit to the hunting of a new life and a better relationship with the world, as well as the fulfillment of wholesome ambition. Take a moment to gather your tools and study your mind. Take careful stock of what you want to achieve, why, and how you will go about it. Then harness your potential by filling your quiver with all its talents, knowledge, and cunning that you possess in a bow of burning gold with the arrows of desire. Take a deep breath and be calm. It is a time to let your soul take flight. Yes, there's your answer. That person does not look at you the same way, and if she does, she better stop, because you have altered your course and you're capable of things that she has no understanding of, and you have two dogs on either side of you that will, at any moment in time, rip that person from limb to limb, shredding them apart into pieces of nothing. Just my observation of the cards. I don't know you. I don't know you. I don't know what's going on in your life, but hopefully it helps. Reading of that. That helped. Were my words that stunning? Did you leave? Are you still there? Anyone? No? I always forget there's always that delay, 10 seconds of delay plus. I'll just sit here and drink my. Oh, it's 3:33. Right on time. Fire Drake. Hey, Fire Drake, do you want me to pull? Hey, Suntoke. Apparently, I am. Didn't I already read for you earlier? I'll read for you again, or if I haven't, whatever. Um, just something to do. I'm just shuffling through cards. I got these ones, those ones. Every day we be shuffling, shuffling. Didn't we do that earlier? Hustling, hustling. Every day we. You want me to pull you a card? Um, do you have a? You know how this works. Just give me a general question in mind. You can put it in your mind, or you can ask me. Generally speaking, and also, uh, okay. Let me do so. Give me. Let me do Fire Drake first, and I'll do you, buddy. There's for you. Now I'm gonna pull out of the Wildwood for Fire Drake and make sure that I got Mia correct. Mia, are you still here? Are you in the background? Was that too much? Did the king reveal too much to you? Just put. Oh, Jesus Christ! What are we doing? Are we doing 9/11 humor? Hey, Fire Drake, we doing? Just pull it. What are we doing? Building 7 here? Come on, that's good. That was good. That was. Look at that. You see what I just did there? Perfect. All right. Thank you. There you go. Just pull it. Fine. Here's your card. Ah, this is correct for you. It was right. It was right side up as well. Polestar. Was that 17? Yeah, 17. Polestar. Really, really cool picture. And there's probably a lot in here because it's so detailed. I mean, the obvious is magnetic. You got the stars going around it. The one that doesn't move. Walking through a forest by yourself. You look like you look like. I mean, the way you're walking is kind of funny. You see that? Kidding. Um, the path changes. Everything stays steady above you. The forest is protecting you, but there's still a light in there. So the pole star is 17th, major arcana. Okay, it is connected to Imbolc, the 1st of February. It's not February, it's February. It's associated with the new moon, the universal law that is between earth and air. Does it have a description? Being a Gemini, do you find that you like other air signs? Absolutely. I think it's because I'm a double Gemini. I'm pretty sure. I'm Moon and Sun Gemini, and then I'm also the which one is the balance thing? That's my ascendant, or what do they call it? They call it the moon, the sun, and then the ascendant or the rising. That's the third. One is how you are at source, how you present yourself, and how you are around friends, right? Source is rising or ascendant. How you are amongst people is your sun. How you are amongst friends is moon. Is that right? I would double check that. I just I'm fucking 4 hours plus. I'm 6 hours into this and a little drunk. And I do have a description for you, Fire Drake. Sorry, Suntoke is trying to take up your time here. Fire Drake, tell Suntoke to choke on a cock or something because he's interrupting your Polestar thing here. Anyways, Fire Drake, here you go. You just want me to get right to the description. The power of the universal law is at work here, either within the individual or from permeating a web of circumstances that will bring profound change and new spiritual hope. The pole star of prophetic guidance, inspirational knowledge has risen and will guide you on your forthcoming journey through the forest. You're moving to Texas. If you hold this ancient and basic truth near the core of your being and navigate it, you cannot go far wrong. It is there as a talisman as well as a symbolic reference of the universal cycle of nature. Whenever you're feeling lost in the dark, labyrinth of life, remember that the same laws and primal matter that bind the pole star and fuel its giant heart also formed you. Don't tell me he's good. I don't get easily distracted. I just gave you the whole goddamn thing. I redact all of that statement. I read the wrong one. No, I didn't get distracted. I'm not easily distracted. I just somebody needed my help too. I don't know. Seemed like you could have waited on it. I got play. Hey, Fire Drake. I got two places. Do you want the rest of the reading, or do you just want the reading points? Universal law, spiritual knowledge, breath of creation. You're your own star, your sun. You got to remember, you're the power that burns. You're the best ever, dude. Um, yeah, the centennials of visible reality, unseen power in the universe manifests through enormous gravity, light, and energy. Yeehaw! Get them gators, boy. Them gators are Florida. Is Texas really got as many gators as Florida? I mean, the fact that Florida is called the Gators and Texas is the Longhorns, I don't know. Is Texas gator driven? Should I shuffle these two cards together? Shit. Two decks. Have we fully lost Mia? Mia culpa. What does Mia culpa mean? Is it Maya culpa? My culpa? What does that mean? Isn't that Latin? Mi culpa is not Italian for like will accomplish or capture or something? Yeah, I can wrangle them gators, boy. Hmm. This is working on 4 hours. No shit. If I'm gonna do more of this, I really might have to take a little break, take a shit, honestly, and eat something to keep this thing going. Because I need to answer a couple texts and like, there you go. I got to answer a couple texts and emails and shit. So, what do you guys think? I know there's a bunch of people here, but ride the mystical gator into the apocalypse. Yeah, for real. Oh, and that's for Chica D that was here earlier, the Queen of Hearts, the red haired white chick from South Africa. Um, yeah, good to see everybody. Let me. Oh, hey, sound, you still here? Jaw. Look it. Try again. I'm just pulling off the bottom. I'm just shuffling until the bottom happens. Until the bottom falls out the cards. Until I feel like there's something that I should do. You know what I'm saying? There's nothing here. I just want to make sure there's nothing captured together, like an ace and a king, or I just put them all over the place. No, shuffle. But here's what I definitely need to do. You guys should come back in a little bit. Let me go eat a snack, and I think I want to bathe because I haven't done that. See, it doesn't really matter. Watch, look at it. Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. This is just what turned over. It's not like I'm looking for this shit. Um, there. Okay, let's check. I think they're probably just magnetic or weighted wrong or something. Let me go do this. Let me eat something, finish this beverage, wash my ass because I didn't shower this morning. I just got on and did a couple shows. Hope you guys enjoyed this. You know the rules here. One is if you feel inclined, you know, donate to my dumbass. I don't eat a lot. I don't drink a lot. I just need to pay for shit sometimes. I wish we lived in a different world where money doesn't count because I'd still do this shit and I'd probably do it at a better frame rate or something. I don't know. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. It's in the description box. TSAR capital XEN. That's how you get at me. You can buy me a beer, buy me a house, buy me a prostitute. I don't give a fuck. Yeah, and my email's on there. Theoluminous, Theoluminous. You can read it right there for yourself. Gmail.com, and that's means Godlight. And then my Instagram where we just talk shit during the day, and then have weird things fall out of the deck like that. It's not happening one out of every 52. That's happening like every 6 or 7 times. Which is weird. What else we got? My old. It's impossible. It's impossible. I mean, it's possible because it's happening, so it's not impossible. My what's the thing? My WordPress Zen Alchemist is right there. Yeah, WordPress. And then 3 rules in life: have fun, be weird, be strange, be yourself, because everyone else is already taken. And if I have to come back and live a life, I would expect it to be good. So if you don't have a good life, and I got to come back and live it, I'm going to come find you, whoever the hell you are, and remind you that I told you. Just enjoy yourself. And when you have so much that you feel like sharing, go ahead and share that with me. If you can't share with me, share it with someone else. Help people when you can. And let me. What time is it? It's 3:45 Central Standard Time over here. So give me like 4:20. Give me the 4:20. I should be quick. I just want to jump in the shower and rub my nuts real quick, wash my armpits, eat this snack, get a drink. So 4:20, I'll be back here, and we'll play some more games with kings. It just happens. I wish I could tell you different that I'm fucking with cards, but it's just not happening that way. It just is. I am that magic. Peace out, soft penis havers, and you fucking sweaty cunts. Bong bong. See you very soon. Come back. 4:20 my time. That gives you 56, 06, 16. It'll give you 34 minutes to go and shower yourself, eat yourself, eat your pussy, masturbate, whatever the fuck you're doing. Say hello to your friends and family. I'll be back. Stay well. It's good to see you guys. Fucking burp god in the building. Bang, bang, bitches.